Thomas drives into the lane off the glass, and one as well.
It's that time again, Evanston. It's time for Evanston Ladies Red Devil Basketball, live on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Elan, Olliff bringing you the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth with less than 5 minutes remaining in the JV boys game. It is Cody 51, Evanston 32, as we get ready for our pregame show for the ladies matchup featuring the Red Devils taking on the number 2 ranked Cody Phillies. And it is going to be a challenge for the Red Devils. We'll talk about it more on the scene set after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium on the campus of Evanston High School. It's time for our scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And the Red Devils will take on the number 2 ranked Cody Bronx, the defending state runner-ups, and as I mentioned, number 2 in the latest WYO Preps Coaches and Media poll. They are undefeated with a record of 14-0, 5-0. In the 4A Southwest. Cody scores 57 points per game and only allows 33 points per game. This is a top-flight team, and the Red Devils are going to have to be nearly perfect to give themselves a shot and play by far their best game of the year. Names to remember for the Cody Phillies, of course, that's Molly Hage, 16 points per game. Kennedy Neiman with 11.4 points per game. And then, of course, Izzy Radakovich, she is the big presence down low for the Phillies. Evanston, on the other hand, comes in after a tough loss to Natrona County, a 6-9 overall season with 1-4 in 4A Southwest play. Red Devils currently allowing 43 points per game and scoring 40 points per game. Where the Red Devils do carry advantage over most teams is on the rebounding. Evanston averaging 33 rebounds per game, and they're going to need every single one of those second chances to give themselves a chance against this tough Cody Phillies team. We're going to go ahead and step aside. By the way, that is your scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American Restaurant, the best in the West. Now we'll now step aside, and when we come back, we'll talk to you about our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff here, bringing you the action live from Evanston High School. And you know what? It's always a pleasure when we get to speak with one of our very own Evanston Red Devils. This week we have our interview with Malia Wilson, a senior on the basketball team. We'll hear from Malia after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome to another edition of Get to Know Your Red Devils. Today we're joined by Evanston senior on the basketball team, Malia Wilson. Malia, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, thanks for asking. So I've seen you in the stands at the volleyball games and at the football games. How excited are you to get out there and start playing yourself?
I'm definitely very excited. Basketball is kind of my thing, so I'm just ready to show out and play with my team.
All right. So I don't know if you've listened to this part of the show before, but we're just having kids answer basic getting to know you questions. I've got 10 questions written down, each of them assigned a number 1 through 10. You just got to pick 4 numbers, and those will be your interview questions. Sound good?
Yep.
All right, so what's going to be your first number?
4.
Number 4. What is a pet peeve of Malia Wilson's?
I hate when people chomp their gum. It's really annoying.
Just kind of like, chomp, chomp, chomp.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, yeah, that could definitely be annoying, especially if it's making like that squishy noise, right?
Yeah, that's the worst.
All right, so that was your first question. What's going to be question number 2?
7.
7. What is your, I guess, ultimate dream, like life dream? Like if your life could go ideally, what would it look like?
I want to be somewhere tropical and just to kind of live life and just do whatever, go with the flow.
That sounds like a pretty chill.
Yeah.
All right, so question number 3, what number are you going to pick for that?
2.
2. What has been your favorite memory from being a part of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball?
I think for me, it's basically bonds with older girls. I remember as a sophomore, Amber Lowe was a senior, and we're still really close to this day, and I just hope that we are able to do that for the younger girls as well.
Awesome. Okay, and then final question, pick a number between 1 and 10. What's it going to be?
8.
8. Favorite vacation you've ever been on?
Recently I just went to Florida with my sister and her kids, and that has been my favorite so far.
Where in Florida, and what did you guys do?
We went to Disney World and went to all of the different parks, and so my favorite was Animal Kingdom just because it was super real, and there was just like animals everywhere, and it was just, I loved it.
Are you a big rides, roller coaster person?
I used to be able to, but now that I'm a little bit older, I get motion sick pretty easy, but I can still hit them at least once.
Nice. Malia, thank you so much for taking the time and answering our questions and letting us get to know you a little bit more. That's Malia Wilson. She's a senior on the Evanston girls basketball team. Malia, anything else?
No, just go support your Lady Red Devils and your boys basketball team as well, and we love to see you all there.
Big thank you to Malia Wilson for joining us on the pregame show. Coming up next, we're going to roll into our coaches show where we speak with Cody Philly's head coach, Chris Wagner, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Cody Philly's basketball head coach, Chris Wagner. Coach Wagner, thank you so much for the time. I remember when we talked a year ago, this was a group you had a lot of belief in, and there was a lot of people on this side of the state saying, watch out for Cody. They can make some noise. Fast forward a year later, all state selections and a run all the way to the state championship. You guys are currently ranked as one of the top teams in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. Just talk to me a little bit about that experience last season, making a deep run, and what kind of valuable experience and what kind of advantage you feel like it may have given you to take such a young class so far in the state playoffs last year.
It came a little bit of a surprise, going back to our goal to start the season last year was just to make it to state. And, we got in there and, got third place at regionals, finally got over the hump against Star Valley. We traditionally, I think we're on like a 12-game losing streak going into that one. So I don't know if that game sparked us a little bit. And, we made a good little run there and, weren't expecting to make it to the title game, but got there. And the girls just, they played hard all the way through. We had a young team at state for the first time and just showed a lot of maturity. So I felt, it's always disappointing to lose that, but, I think that set us up for how hard we've been working since then.
Coach, you have a phenomenal class in the junior ranks right now. How much of this is just them knowing each other? Because I would imagine they've played basketball together for years.
They played together a long time. I can't remember when they started, way before I moved up here, 5th or 6th grade. And then Molly had always played with that group. So tons of chemistry between them. And, it's not just playing basketball. They truly love the game and they devote themselves a lot to it. And it's not time sacrifice for them. They invest their time and it's paying off for them.
Coach, when you look at your guys' team this year, what do you feel like are some strengths that you guys have had this year that maybe has seen a bump in improvement in the last 365 days?
Just as athletes, I feel, they grew a little bit, got a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. So just in general as athletes, I feel like they're just able to cover a lot of space, especially defensively. We're able to pressure people. They're smarter, especially Kennedy, our point guard. The area of play where she's really excelled in this year, she always got to the basket, but now she's finishing a lot of those. And then her vision, her assist numbers are blowing out her last 2 years, and she's just getting a much better, feel for the game.
How much excitement is around this class right now, considering, you guys are doing very, very well this year, and most of them will be back for at least one more year. How much excitement is there for this season and the future for Cody Philly basketball?
Yeah, it's kind of all around. Even the boys for that class, really just a lot of solid athletes in that whole class, and people've known it here for a long time. They're doing well in the football field, and basketball-wise, they're still kind of coming around. But just in general, I feel like that class just has just a lot of really good athletes. And even better, they push each other really well. They train all together in the mornings, boys and girls, and you can just see the tone that they set, and they push each other to work harder.
Coach, talk to me a little bit about the Evanston Red Devils and what make them so unique to prepare for as you guys get ready for this matchup on Friday night.
Just in general, just Evanston, I feel like that's always been one of the tougher places to play in Wyoming. I don't know if it's the student section's always really good and supports really well. Even beyond them, the community support. So it's always a tough gym and kind of a different setup of gym with that big space behind the backboard. That's, I feel like that kind of throws teams off a little bit. Always, I feel like they've been very physical, hard-nosed basketball program for a long time, and it looks like they still got a bit of that, even with the new coach. And good interior play. Stacia's definitely someone to pay attention to. Not just because she's tall. We know she's a really good athlete, and she can go up and make some plays. And then I think it was Emily. Kind of to balance that out. Also in the post, you can't pay attention to one and forget about the other.
That's Coach Chris Wagner of the Cody Phillies. Coach Wagner, thank you so much for your time. Safe travels this weekend. I know it's going to be a lot of time on the bus, so we wish you safe travels. Good luck. Anything else?
No, I appreciate it. We're looking forward to the trip.
A big thank you to Coach Chris Wagner of the Cody Phillies for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Red Devil head coach Stormy Dolezal on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports Fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils head coach Stormy Dolezal. Coach Dolezal, looking back at that loss in Natrona County, that was a game you guys were in it for 3 quarters. In the fourth quarter, the wheels kind of fell off a little bit. What's kind of your, hindsight 2020 diagnoses of that game?
Turnovers. We just shot ourselves in the foot. We gave the ball away too much, and then because we didn't have possession of the ball, we couldn't score. And so, it was pretty obvious what the issue was. We didn't value the basketball. So, the nice thing is that's something we can work on, and we will this week in practice. And the girls, they showed for 3 quarters that they can handle the basketball and handle the pressure. We just the wheels fell off in the fourth quarter. And, when you turn the ball over too much, you just can't score. So we'll get that fixed and get ready for Cody.
And they also showed that they can play with Natrona County, which is looked at as one of the top teams in the West. But now you guys welcome the top team in the West in the reigning state runner-ups, the Cody Phillies. Really young, really experienced team, Cody. But you guys look like at times you guys, again, can play with anyone in the state. What's going to be the key to making that happen on Friday?
We've got to make sure we don't turn the ball over. Cody is super fast, and they're going to capitalize on any turnover, and that's going to result in a layup, an easy layup for them. So we just can't turn the ball over, and then we've got to go with our strengths, get the ball inside and get in there and rebound. And it's going to be a physical game. I think it's going to be a really fun game for our kids to play in, and I think our girls are excited to play Cody.
I was going to ask, what's the morale like in practice right now when you guys turn the page from Natrona and begin focusing on Cody?
Honestly, we had our day in the dumps on Saturday on the way home from Casper, but they got back at practice yesterday and they were getting after it. They were pushing each other and getting each other's faces, and in a good way, in a positive way. And we had a lot of talk on the floor, and so it was nice to see them really compete with each other, and I think they know they have to do that if we have any chance against Cody.
Can you talk to us a little bit about the Bronx? You said they're fast. We've talked about their experience. We've talked about their youth. What are some other things that make them who they are?
Aside from just their sheer athleticism, they can shoot well, and they're well coached. They play a lot of basketball, a lot more than our kids. I think they end up playing I want to say 50 games in the off season. So they play a lot of basketball, and it shows. They move the ball well, they pass well, and they shoot well. So we're going to have to be ready and be moving and talking to each other to cover girls here and there. So I'm excited to see them in person, honestly. Watching them on film, I'm sure it doesn't do them justice. So I think our girls are up for the challenge, but I'm excited to see what they have in person.
Coach, looking at the stats, the latest stat report that came out, as of that, you guys are the number 3 rebounding team. They're the number 4 rebounding team. How important is the battle at the boards going to be in this whole war against Cody?
It's going to be huge. Like I said, they're good shooters. So if we only give them one opportunity, we can't give them another. So we've got to get the rebounds, and we do well on the inside. Our guards get rebounds, our bigs get rebounds, and so that's a huge strength for us. So we got to keep battling, and that'll pay dividends in the end if we can get the rebounds like we should.
Don't give anything too much away, but the speed of Cody is something that just leaps off the page at you. Is there a plan to change some things up to maybe battle that speed?
Yeah, we have some adjustments we're going to make for their transition, and hopefully it'll pay off. But we are going to have to adjust to them a little more than other teams we've played this season. But I think we have a good plan in place, and we'll see how it goes on Friday.
That's Coach Stormy Dolezal, head coach for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Coach Dolezal, thank you so much for the time. Good luck this weekend. Anything else?
No, thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Stormy Dolezal for joining us on the pregame show. We are about 2.5 minutes away from the start of this one. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to give you our keys to the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
All right, less than 2 minutes to go. Let's roll through these keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. One important key to running a successful business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with mylocalradio.com. Call 307-789-8116 in Evanston. All right, so number one, know your role. You heard Coach Dolezal there. He's going to be some switch-ups in order to battle so many different, I guess you could say, looks that Cody's going to give you. So everyone's going to have a role. You have to know your role. Number two, all hands on deck. We're going to go deep bench. We've got to get a great game from not just Emily Sawyer, Stacia Barker, and the people who we come to rely on, but everyone. And number three, limit all second chances. Again, number 3 rebounding team versus the number 4 rebounding team. Evanston's got to limit the second chances if they are going to come out on top tonight against the number 2 team in the state and an undefeated 14-0 Cody Phillies team. So you've got to limit your second chances and you've got to take full advantage. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our starting lineups on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We're going to turn it over to the PA for our national anthem.
With our national anthem, which will be sung to us tonight by the Evanston High School Vocal Jazz Choir and members of the Evanston Middle School Choir and Davis Middle School Choir, under the direction of Heather Blackwell.
A beautiful rendition of our national anthem as we get ready for today's game. Evanston versus Cody. Let's go ahead and go to our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Our starting lineups first for the visiting Cody Phillies. Blue uniforms with gold numerals is the choice for the Phillies. Number 3, a sophomore, Molly Hayes. Number 13, a junior, Kennedy Neiman. Number 15, a senior, Izzy Radakovich. Number 33, a junior, Reese Neiman. And number 34, a junior, Allie Boyson. For the Evanston Red Devils in their home white uniforms with the red lettering, pitchfork E making up the E in Evanston across the chest. It's number 20, a senior, Abby Rigby. Number 22, a senior, Malia Wilson. Number 42, a junior, Kendall Fessler. Number 43, a junior, Emily Sawyer. Number 44, a senior, Stacia Barker. Again, our starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. A big thank you to them. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. We're on your team. As we get ready to welcome the Lady Red Devils. Again, that starting lineup announced earlier. It is Abby Rigby, Malia Wilson, Kendall Fessler, Stacia Barker, and Emily Sawyer for the Red Devils. That student section filled up nicely in the last 5 minutes. Right across the way. Packed house here at Red Devil Gymnasium, as you would expect on a Friday night. Abby Rigby runs out through the tunnel, throws a t-shirt into the student section. And now Malia Wilson does the same thing. Chucks one way high into the student section. Good grab in the student section by one of the Evanston Classics, or cheerleaders, as Kendall Fessler runs into the student section, hands it off, her shirt off to a young fan. This is the first start, I believe, for Kendall Fessler this year, as Emily Sawyer comes out. And then, of course, Stacia Barker will round it off for the Red Devils. Runs into the student section, chucks the shirt way up high, and caught. Here we go. Tip-off brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. Reach more customers by advertising in MyLocalRadio.com's high school coverage. As we get set for the start of this one, 8 minutes go on the clock. And the MyLocalRadio.com tip-off will be starting momentarily. It's Stacia Barker versus Izzy Radakovich, and it's won by Cody. Moving right to left on MyLocalRadio.com. Putting on the brakes and scoring quickly is Cody's number 10. That is Radakovich. Fessler with the basketball on the right side, loses the handle, and down on the ground trying to get it back is Fessler on her back, dishes out to Malia Wilson. And right now, Cody doing exactly what we thought they would, and that is press, press, press. Right side, Malia Wilson kicks it back out to Sawyer at the top of the circle, holds it for a while, now flips it left side to Fessler. Drives towards the left block, puts on the brakes. Tough defense from number 34. That is Allie Boyson, but a big shot by Stacia Barker. Ties it up at 2 from the left elbow. Kendall Fessler. Right side, puts on the brakes. Back out to Neiman on the right side. Lob pass in the lane, stolen by Malia Wilson with the red Will Barker. Red Castle Wealth Management steal. Fessler marches across the time, striking a 2-2 ball game. 6:40 left in the first quarter. Fessler into the right wing. Picks up their dribble, now bounces it with her right hand out to Stacia on the right side of the key, and it goes off of her own foot and out of bounds across the baseline. Inbound pass coming up for Cody, and it'll be Reese Neiman to inbound it for the Phillies. Kennedy Neiman brings it forward. Goes right side, Hayes back out to Kennedy at the top of the circle. Dribbles with the left hand, puts on the brakes. Reese on the right side. Back out to Kennedy again. 1 foot inside the arc, back out to Reese. And right now, Evanston doing a good job trying to lock out any shot as Boyson distributes back out to Hayes on the left wing. She drives into the lane, tries to put up the shot over 3 defenders. That one short. Rebound by Radakovic, and it goes off of Boyson and into the Evanston bench. Turnover to the Red Devils. Rigby with the inbound play for Evanston. Rigby now goes to Fessler, who quickly goes left side. Malia Wilson wide open. Stacia Barker across the time stripe to the left block. Backs up against the defender. Puts up the floater and bounces it in. Red Devils take the lead 4-2 with the opening minutes of the game behind us. 4:44 to play in the first. Left side, Neiman. That's Kennedy Neiman. Back out to Radakovic, and it's a bad pass off of the fingertips of Hayes. She catches it back at the center logo. Hayes on the right side, kicks it left to Kennedy Neiman, back out to Boyson. Hayes at the free throw line, back to Boyson again quickly, back to Kennedy to the free throw line. Boyson on the right side, handoff to Hayes, right long elbow from about 19 feet out, airballed over the rim. And it is out of bounds over the baseline. Last touch, Evanston. Kendall Fessler tried to pull it in, but it is an inbound play at the low post for the Phillies. Hayes inbounds to Boyson. Jump shot from the left elbow. Too hard. Pulled down by the Phillies again. Back out to Radakovic at the free throw line. Wide open Nolly Hayes on the right side. Charges into the wing. Back out left side 3. Neiman. That one too hard. And rebound by Emily Sawyer. Still a 4-2 lead for the Red Devils with 4:53 to play here in the first. Wilson across the time stripe, puts on the spin move, puts on the brakes to the right at the free throw line. Goes right side, Fessler. Back to Wilson on the right, and it's disrupted and out of bounds. Good defense from Cody's Molly Hayes, who pokes that one over the sideline into the Cody bench. It's an inbound play for the Red Devils right in front of the Phillies. Rigby quickly goes to Wilson, and it's blocked out of bounds by Boyson into the corner. So it'll be an inbound play at the corner now on the right side, and this time Stacia says, I'll take it. Boyson tries to shut her down, quickly plays defense. Bounces right side. It's a bad pass. Nobody there. Picked up by Kennedy Neiman. Drives towards the right block. Puts up the off-balance shot. She is short off of the right rim. Rebound by Hayes. Her shot short, and Stacia pulls it out of the sky. Fessler, long cross-court pass from right to left to Rigby. Stacia, spin move in the lane. Too hard. Rebound goes off of a few fingertips. And it looks like we have an off-ball foul. It's the first one of the game. It's coming up on Stacia on the rebound. Mia Barker and Lily Johnson check in for Stacia Barker and Malia Wilson, as Reese Neiman will inbound to Kennedy Neiman. Can only assume they are sisters. Kennedy on the right side, bounces out to Boyson in the right corner, back to Hayes at the top of the circle, takes one dribble, then hands off to Kennedy, going left to right over the face of the arc. Back out to Neiman again, this time handoff to Hayes, cut off by good defense by Rigby. Jump shot from the right elbow over the arc, over the rim, rebound by Evanston. Rigby open left side 3, got it! Abby Rigby makes it a 5-point lead for the Red Devils with 3:34 to play in the first. Top of the circle 3 from Hayes. She tries to respond, and she can't. Rebound by Boyson, goes out of bounds. Boyson tried to fling it from over the baseline to a teammate. Nobody home. It's into the Evanston Red Devil bench. And now Abby Rigby with an inbound play, and the Red Devils up by 5 with 3:26 to play in the first. Fessler takes the inbound pass, goes quickly right back to Rigby, back to Sawyer, and we're still not across the timeline. It is finally taken across by Mia. She's double-teamed at the logo. Kick it back out to Fessler, and the ball is stolen away by Hayes, and it goes out of bounds off of Evanston. Fessler, they're saying, was trying to play defense and get it back, but they say she touched it last, and the ball will stay with Cody. Inbound play on the far side of the time stripe for Cody. Kennedy goes Reese left side, back to Hayes, left corner 3, got that one. 2-point game as it is 7-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:55 to play in the Red Devils lead. Mia Barker gets the ball poked away, and now here come the Phillies. Hayes into the left block. She gets called for a travel in the lane. She tried to take her momentum inside, but the sudden stop, thanks to the defense by the Red Devils, forces her to take an extra step and turn the ball back over to Evanston. Inbound at the low post for Abby Rigby as Malia Wilson will go in for Emily Sawyer. So it's Fessler, Wilson, Johnson, Mia Barker, and Abby Rigby. Rigby inbound to Fessler, quickly to Johnson, back to Mia. She's across the time stride already. Evanston doing a good job tonight breaking the press. Fessler at the top of the circle finds Johnson at the free throw line. Right side extended, back out to Fessler. She holds it, bounces it twice, flings it back to Rigby. Quick to Wilson on the left corner, drives towards the left block, puts on the brakes, draws the double team, looking for Rigby on the left side, but it's a bad pass taken away by Cody. Ball is picked out of the pocket by Lily Johnson. Malia Wilson comes up with the Will Barker steal, goes into the elbow. Rigby at the top of the circle goes right side. Fessler flings it back to Mia on the right corner. She drives into the elbow, puts on the brakes, bounces out to Johnson with 1 foot on the right block, mobbed by 2 Cody Phillies, and she's finally fouled. What? No, excuse me. They're called it on. Oh, sorry, apologies about that. So they called the foul, and then Coach Dolezal calls a timeout. We'll take it with them. It's 2-point lead for the Red Devils, 2:03 to play in the first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Inbound play for the Lady Red Devils at the low post on the offensive courts for Evanston. Rigby inbounds to Fessler into the right wing, goes into the elbow, puts on the brakes, dishes right side, back to Mia. Tough defense coming from Cody, and this is a very physical Cody team. This is going to be a very physical game. Wilson at the top of the arc, reversing back towards the logo, tries to bounce it in the lane. It's off of a foot rebound by Rigby. Kicks it back out to Wilson the top. Rigby, left side 3 where she hit the other one, and she's 2 for 2. 10-5 Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 90 seconds left in the first. Cody trying to figure out how to bounce it back inside, but Evanston doing a good job keeping the inside play away. Driving into the lane was Neese, and it is almost picked away by Evanston, but a good rebound there by Victory Buck, who just checked into the game. Right side, that is, I don't have a 28. Anyway, long 3 is too hard, pulled down by Wilson. 60 seconds left, and the Red Devils with a 5-point lead. Fessler on the left side after the big cross-court pass by Wilson, and it goes. And the ball is poked away from Fessler. She touches it, can't get it back before it goes out of bounds. And with 54.8 seconds left as Emily Sawyer checks in the first, Red Devils lead at 10-5. Neiman bounces right side. Boyson flings it towards the top of the circle. 3, that one too hard. Rebound by Wilson with 40 seconds to play. Wilson bounces it back out to Rigby on the left side. Back to Fessler at the top of the circle. Sawyer at the free throw line. Back out to Fessler, but a rushing Kennedy Neiman takes it all the way to the other end. Uncontested and lays it in. 3-point lead for the Red Devils with 20 seconds to play. Well, we heard that Evanston can't commit turnovers, but right now Cody is causing the turnovers. Rigby at the top of the circle goes left side Mia. She fakes it, now drives into the lane, and an offensive foul. It's coming up on Mia. They say that Cody takes the charge And that's the first call on Mia Barker and the second on Evanston. Cody with 0. Inbound to Kennedy Neiman, right side 3 from way out there at the buzzer. Bounces off the back iron, and that is the end of the first. Red Devils lead it 10-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Start of the second quarter, 3-point lead for your Evanston Red Devils right here at the Plains Tower broadcast booth. Elan bringing you the action. Cody basketball kicks it left side to number 3, Molly Hayes. Bounces it back out to Kennedy at the top of the circle. That's Kennedy Neiman driving towards the right side. Bounces it back towards Reese in the right corner. Puts on the brakes. Bounces back out to Kennedy. She's got plenty of room to work with. Runs into the left block. Her shot is well short. Pulled down by Stacia Barker. 7:30 to play in the half. Kicks it out to Mia Barker. Lobs one in the lane to Emily Sawyer. Her shot short. Rebound by Stacia, and her shot goes off of the arc and the rim. And the rebound is a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed with Cody. Coach Dolezal has got to like what she's seen thus far in the beginning stages of this game, because the big concern was the press. But it looks like the possession arrow actually pointing. We got one person saying first the original call was Evanston ball in the possession arrow. Now the call is Cody. We're not sure what the official call will be. And it is Evanston basketball. Red Devils lead at 10-7 with 7:25 left in the first half. Rigby leads the team with 6 points. Inbounds to Stacia Barker. Takes one block. Kicks it back out to Drew. Rigby left side threes. She is just short. And it's kept in bounds by a leaping Stacia Barker. And we got another jump ball as that one is a scrum. It'll go to Cody. And with 7:15 to play, 10-7 Red Devil lead over the number 2 team in the state. Cody undefeated, 14-0 and 5-0 in 4A West Conference play. Boyson goes left side. Hayes lobs one to Radakovich, and we got another jump ball. Great job by Mia Barker to meet Radakovich, tie it up, and Red Devils take it back. Inbound at their own net. It'll be Abby Rigby taking it. Press put on by Cody. She goes to Drew, right back out to Rigby, to Drew again. Looking for Stacia, and it's a bad pass. Rebound by Cody, and taken in by Boyson, who bounces it off the glass and in. 1 point lead for Evanston. Sawyer with the basketball after the inbound pass. Still pressing is Cody. They may press all night. Another bad pass by Rigby, and Hayes tries to pass it away, but it's bopped out of bounds by Rigby. Great job to get up there, elevate, and deflect the pass. Kendall Fessler and Malia Wilson check in for the Lady Red Devils. Drew and Rigby will come out. 2 team fouls on Evanston, 0 on Cody. Inbound to Radakovich. Goes into the lane, puts the shot up off balance, bounces it off the glass, and Cody takes the lead 11-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Stacia. She's off and running, but she's on her own. Kicks it back to Sawyer, back towards the top of the circle, and now Malia gets it, raises a fist, wide open. Sawyer drives into the lane, and the ball is ripped away by Molly Hayes. Cody basketball. They lead by 1 with 6:15 to play in the first quarter. Lobs one in the lane. Radakovic guarded by Barker. Left side 3 by Kennedy Neiman. Rebound by Reese Neiman after the long shot. And she puts it up and in. Red Devils down by 3. Another press from Cody. Sawyer looking for Stacia. Finds her on the right side. Drives towards the right block. And she bounces it around the defender looking for Mia Barker. But there waiting for it was Molly Hayes. She goes from one end to the other. Now stops in the right wing. Flicks it back up to Boyson. Right block. Who tries to go over Emily Sawyer. And we got another tie-up. Sawyer gets in there. Gets down and dirty. Gets her hands on the ball. Causes the tie-up. And it'll stay with Cody. But Emily Sawyer playing with some aggression that I think really everybody's going to have to play against this Cody team. Very, very physical team. And it's easy to see why they are one of the top 2 teams in the state. 14-0 record. Boyson dribbles around Sawyer and a behind-the-back foul on Emily as she tried to get set on defense, but she just kind of reached over, made contact, and that will send Allie Boyson to shoot 2. Boyson, a 68% free throw shooter in a fairly small sample size, only 13 of 19, but this one rattles off the top of the glass and puts it in. Red Devils trail by 4 after the free throw by Boyson. Sawyer checks out and Johnson checks in. Boyson, her second free throw. Got it. Nothing but net. Red Devils down by 5, 15-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 5:31 to play here in the first half. Inbound to Fessler, and again, Cody presses. Mia kicks it back to Rigby, looking for Fessler, and now they break the press. Fessler across the timeline. Quick pass left side to Mia, holding it in the wing, back out to Kendall towards the center of the arc. Right side, Rigby. Quickly back out to Fessler. Bounces it with her right hand to Stacia at the free throw line. Stacia with the plant foot. Tries to get a pass over to Rigby, but it's intercepted by Kennedy Neiman. Drives towards the right block, and she's fouled by Fessler, who does a good job keeping up, trying to cut it off. And Fessler, though, commits the foul. That's the 14 fouls, rather, on the Red Devils. And it'll be 2 free throws for Reese Neiman. She bounces Kennedy Neiman bounces the first one high, no good. Kennedy, a 68% free throw shooter. Second one on the way. That one drains through. 6-point lead for Cody. Well, the press starting to work a little bit now for Cody. They inbound to Stacia, the Red Devils are, and now foul on the inbound pass on Cody. It's the first one, and it comes against Izzy Radakovic. She pushed on Stacia, and now another inbound pass for the Red Devils. Inbound to Mia Barker again, quickly to Rigby, holding it in her own lane, and a bad pass goes way out there and out of bounds into the Cody bench. So it's a turnover to the Phillies. Kennedy Neiman marches slowly across the Evanston timeline, goes towards the left. Fessler picks her up, passes right side to Buck on the right, back out to Kennedy, flicks it again to the right. It's number 20, that is Jessa Lynn. Left side, back to Buck again. Hayes at the free throw line, drives into the lane and draws the foul. And that's the 5th team foul on the Red Devils, and they're going to judge it was on the shot. And it comes against Lily Johnson. Sawyer and Wilson waiting to go on the field, or the court rather, after that first free throw is hit by Hayes. And coming off is Rigby and Johnson, so it's Stacia, Mia, Sawyer, Wilson, and Fessler on the floor for Coach Stormy Dolezal and the Red Devils, down by 7. Second free throw is missed out the backboard. Rebound by Buck, though, for the Phillies. 4:20 to play in the first half. Hayes from the left side of the key from about 6 out. Her shot is off the glass, no good. Rebound by Cody from the right side out of a crowd. No, too hard, and now Evanston gets the rebound back. Wilson, long pass to Emily Sawyer. Finds her at the top of the circle, back out to Wilson, and now Evanston has a chance to do something they haven't been able to do in a while, which is set up an offense. Fessler goes to Mia, lobs one to Stacia at the free throw line. In the lane, Sawyer puts up the shot behind the backboard. Tough defense yet again by Cody, and we've got a timeout called by Coach Wagner. It's 17-10, Cody on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Red Devils held scoreless so far in the second quarter and trail 17-10. However, if you'd have told me against this Cody team it would be less than a 10-point ball game almost at halftime, I would like Evanston's performance, and so far there has been definitely things to get excited about. Cody basketball, tough defense from Emily Sawyer, stolen in the lane by the Red Devils. It's another Will Barker Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Wilson rushes across the timeline, bounces it to Stacia on the right block, puts up the shot over the defense, bounces it high, and rebound by Mia Barker. She puts up a pass to Emily Sawyer, and she draws the foul. I'm not sure if that was a pass to Sawyer or Barker attempted a shot. Either way, it didn't get anywhere near the net. Sawyer goes up and pulls it down, and now Sawyer with a chance to get Evanston their first points of the second quarter with the first Independent Software Solutions free throws. Let ISS be your IT guy. First one from Sawyer is off the front iron, the glass, and in. Red Devils cut it down to 6. Sawyer, a 52% free throw shooter this season. Next one from Emily. Goes up and bounces high, but the rebound is off of Cody and over the baseline. Turnover back to the Red Devils, and now Evanston will get another chance to put this one up and maybe even double up Cody. I mean, they're down by 6, but a score here would be huge. Stacia at the free throw line, kicks it to Mia at the top of the circle, drives towards the left elbow, kicks it in right side to Fessler. She's circling back towards the top. Daru on the left side. She's shown range all season. Bounces back out to Stacia at the top. Throw right side to Kendall Fessler. Stacia jump shot from the free throw line off the glass, and that one is just a touch too hard. Rebound by the Phillies. Cody leads by 6 with 2:45 to play. Long shot from the top of the arc is too hard off the back iron. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. And right now, Cody is not pressing. Evanston doing a good job taking them out of the press after a rebound. Barker on the right side, bounces back out to Stacia on the right elbow. Lobs one into the lane under the net to Emily Sawyer, bounces it off the glass and in. Red Devils cut the gap down to 4 with 2:17 to play in the half. Left side, Hayes. Lobs one to Radakovich in the lane, kicks it back out to Neiman, top circle 3, too hard. Rebound by Stacia, who does a great job with the body control. Almost gets that one out of bounds, throws it back out to Sawyer, but it's taken back by Cody. Hayes with the left side 3 is too hard off of the back iron, pulled down by the Bronx. This is the number 4 rebound team. Right side 3, Buck. That one off the iron and rebound by Stacia. She's off and running along the right sideline. Lobs one to Emily Sawyer. Right block, puts the shot up off the glass. And in! Red Devils cut the gap to 2 with 92 seconds to play here in the half. Hayes on the right side for 3. That one off the back iron. Rebound by Daru. Evanston moving quickly. Definitely has been the key to busting the press. Here comes Mia Barker on the left elbow. Kicks it back out to Stacia. Top of the circle 3. Why not? That one's short. And it is rebound by Mia, who flicks it back out to Stacia before it goes out of bounds. 1 minute left in the half. Red Devils trail by 2, and it's their basketball. They're going to hope for the final shot of the half and maybe, just maybe, get this thing tied with a team that has not lost a game all season at the half. And Fessler drives into the lane, and she's fouled. It's the third one on Cody. Cody commits 13 fouls per game, and that's showing up as it's only their 3rd foul. And the Red Devils will get a bit of a switch. Sawyer and Cousins-Barkers come out. Johnson, Rigby, and Wilson come on. Daru inbounds to Johnson on the right side. Back to Wilson. 44 seconds left. Quickly to Daru on the right side, and it's off of her hands and over the sideline by the Cody bench. Cody will now get the ball back with 40.6 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Red Devils trail by 2. Right side, Hayes. She holds it in the corner, now dribbles once, kicks it back to Radakovich at the top of the circle. One hand pass to Boyson, who is immediately mugged by 3 Red Devils. And a shot by Boyson is short, but a foul on Johnson. So Boyson will now go to shoot 2 with 23.6 ticks of the clock left in the first half. Boyson splashes the first one through and stretches the lead out to 3. Boyson, her second of 2 free throws, hit the first one and hits the second one. 4-point lead for Cody, 19-15 with 23.6 seconds remaining. Inbound to Lily Johnson goes Malia Wilson, who crosses to the left hand, now back over the time stripe. Bounces out to Rigby. The ball's on the ground, and we've got a jump ball, and the possession arrow is pointed towards Evanston. So with 11.9 seconds left, Evanston gets an inbound play. Wilson holding the ball, bounces it out to Fessler, but it's poked out of bounds by, looks like, number 20. It's hard to tell with some of those numbers. Jessa Lynn over a baseline. Rigby inbounding at the high post. Lobs one to Kendall Fessler, top of the circle. 9 seconds left. Back out to Rigby. Left side 3. She can do it again. That one just too hard off the glass. Rebound by Radakovich. 3 seconds left. Here comes Cody. Half-court heave at the buzzer. That one off the glass, and that is how the half ends. So halfway home, you got to be impressed with what you're seeing. Number 2 team in the state, Cody, 14-0, 5-0, leads the Red Devils 19-15. We got ourselves a ball game. We'll be right back after this with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
All right, the halftime show starting here at EHS. We'll have the mini classics coming on to our screen right now, and we'll try to get them on our camera as much as possible as you see them start to march across. Again, apologies, we cannot play the music because of the copyright infringements on YouTube, but we will definitely try to keep the camera on the center of the court during the halftime show. Anyway, our halftime show brought to you today by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. Score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is Evanston 15 and Cody 19, as the Red Devils have definitely, I think, surprised more than a few people with the way they have performed in this first half. Red Devils led by Abby Rigby with 6 points. She's 2 for 4 from beyond the arc. Kendall Fessler with 2 points. Emily Sawyer with 5 points, and Stacia Barker with 2. For the Cody Phillies, 6 points from Allie Boyson, 4 from Molly Hayes, 4 from Izzy Radakovich, and right now Kennedy Neiman held to 3 points. So that is a good job if you're the Evanston Red Devils. One thing that we talked about in the pregame show, you have to be able to break the press. You have to be able to cut down on turnovers, and Evanston has done a good job not making the self-inflicted wounds. However, this is a very tough, very physical Cody defense who is causing the turnovers. So hats off to them, but right now Evanston has done a great job kind of keeping up and making things happen for themselves and starting to bust the press at points in this game. So you got to like what you're seeing to start this game, and it needs to continue. We need to see that same effort and same energy coming out of the locker room, and Evanston has got a shot in this game. Your score at the half is 19-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Red Devils to get you set for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, before we talk about the upcoming game about Cody, give us real quick your thoughts on that Natrona County game. It was a loss, but it was an overtime loss. It was a hard-fought game, and a season-high 12 3 balls fall through the hoop for the Red Devils last Friday night. Just give us your thoughts on that matchup.
I thought we played a really well game, except for about a 2-minute stretch. Our guys were competing. We were playing together. We were a little bit undersized in the post, and I thought we did a really good job of fighting that down low. On offense, we were executing a lot of our sets and finding the right guy at the right time. And like I said, other than that 2-minute stretch where we had some, turnovers back to back and some mistakes on both sides, that really kind of hurt us. But other than that little stretch of the game, I thought we played very well.
Do you feel like, looking forward, that this could possibly be a turning point for this group of guys?
Yeah, going on the road and playing in someone else's house and having the lead for most of the game was impressive by this group. They played very well together, and they showed that they can go on the road and compete, and should have been a win for us. But doing that on the road is difficult during conference play, so I'm proud of them, and I think that we showed that improvement. Continue to improve upon that, and things should take care of themselves.
Tell us a little bit about the Cody Broncs as they get ready to come in to take you guys on in Red Devil Gymnasium on Friday night.
Yeah, Cody is a very disciplined team offensively and defensively, and they spread out their offense pretty evenly as well. So we're going to have to guard, multiple positions from them. And then, taking care of the basketball and defense and given the looks that they give us or that we can find against their defense. So it should be a pretty good game on Friday night.
What do you feel like is going to be key for you guys moving forward into this matchup with Cody and also Riverton on Saturday?
I think defensively, kind of dictating a little bit more, a little bit more pressure in the full court and in the half court, being in passing lanes, having our hands, deflections, and rebounding the basketball, and then just continue executing on offense, seeing the multiple looks that we have in every possession and taking the best one for us would be huge, and trying to get up, and if we get the rebound and we have numbers, we're going to look to push and transition and see if we can get something easy in the first 7 seconds. And if not, take care of the basketball, like I said, share it, and execute some of our sets or continuity.
That's Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for the Evanston Red Devils. They'll be in action this weekend, first against Cody and then against Riverton. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we call this an interview? Also, good luck this weekend.
Yeah, we appreciate it. A lot of different activities going on. Happy to support all of them. They're having great success. So I'm proud of that, and go Big Red.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the Halftime Show. This concludes our Halftime Show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. The second half when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Score at the half, 19-15. Cody on top. Inbound for the Phillies as we start our third quarter. Right side three by Molly Hayes. Too hard. Runs up, gets her own rebound, and splashes it through with a jumper from about 4 outs. 21-15 as it's a 6-point lead. Malia Wilson fouled after the inbound play. It's the first one of the half, and it comes on Cody, the second one on Hayes. Rigby to inbound at the low post. Goes to Wilson, and now here comes Cody with that full press yet again. Wilson dribbling with her right hand, caught in her own lane, now crosses over, busts the press, gets it over to Emily Sawyer, left block, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. Emily, who has done a good job for the free throw line, 1 of 2 for the afternoon. By the way, the Red Devils, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She was the only person to go to the Independent Software Solutions free throw line. First one is up and splashes through. It's a 5-point lead, 21-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This Red Devil team from the free throw line shoots 59%. They were up around 70% at one point in the season. Something that Coach Dolezal, I'm sure, would like to see return to form. Second one spins in and out of the cylinder, pulled down by Boyson. Here comes Kennedy Neiman, goes towards the right side, picked up by Malia Wilson. Back out to Boyson. She leads the team with 6 points. Goes back towards the elbow. Left side, Reese Neiman. Boyson quickly to Kennedy on the right side. Flips it back out to Hayes on the right wing. She dribbles into the lane. Tries to put the shot up. It's short. And we got a rebound and a jump ball. Possession arrow pointing with Evanston. Good job by the Red Devil defense to get there. Put hands on it and cause the tie-up. Rigby with the inbound play. And Evanston has got to continue to have this success they've had busting the press. And it's all been about moving quickly. Wilson double teamed though. She's on the wrong side of the free throw line, and a pass looking for Rigby. Running to try to intercept it was Kennedy Neiman. Goes off her fingertips in over the right sideline. And a Red Devil basketball. Inbound play by Rigby goes to Stacia. Back out to Rue on the right side. Rigby in the right corner. Lobs one to Sawyer. Spin move in the lane. Puts the shot up well short in front of the basket. Pulled down by the Phillies, and Cody gets Kennedy Neiman. Quickly flicks it left side. Molly Hayes. She goes into the corner. Puts the shot up from the left block. It's well short, and Stacia goes above the crowd and gets it back. The high jump champion with the basketball, then dribbles it off of her foot and over the right sideline. Turnover to the Cody Phillies. Red Devils trail 21-16 with 6:09 to play in the third quarter. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9. Elan Olliff joining you from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Radakovich quickly to Kennedy at the top of the circle. Back to Izzy Radakovich in the left corner. That's Reese Neiman finding Izzy in the left elbow. Bounces out to the right corner. Hayes for three. Got it. Hayes puts the Phillies up by 8. Hayes, the leading scorer on this team, averaging 16 points per game as Malia Wilson drives into the lane. Hayes goes up and fouls. Or check that. That was a Reese Neiman goes up and fouls Malia Wilson, who hits the deck hard. Correction, that's Allie Boyson. And it'll be 2 Independent Software Solution free throws from Malia Wilson. She hits the first one and cuts the gap down to 7. Next one from Wilson. The second one on the way. Goes 2 of 2. Good job by Wilson to make it 24-18. Inbound by Cody. Kennedy Neiman towards the right side. Puts on the brakes at the top of the circle. Now kicks it back out to Boyson at the free throw line. Back out to Kennedy on the right side. Boyson at the top of the circle. Reese in the left corner. Drives into the lane, and she's fouled. 2 free throws coming to Reese Neiman. 81% free throw shooter, leads the team at 21 for 26 on the season. This Cody Phillies team shoots 65% from the line. First one is up and good. 7-point lead for Cody, 25-18 here in the third quarter. 5:21 to play. Second one from Reese. Spins around and drops through, 26-18. Red Devils with 5:20 to play in the third quarter, trail by 8. Wilson with a pass to Mia on the left side. They break the press, and Malia is fouled. It's the third one on Molly Hayes and the fourth one on the Phillies. Only one team foul on Evanston, and now Molly Hayes will have to come in. And that'll bring in Jessa Lynn off the bench for Cody. Wilson inbound it in front of her own bench. Goes to Mia on the left side, lobs it back to Sawyer, quickly back to Wilson. Jump shot from the left elbow. That one no good, too soft. Rebound by Johnson, who goes above the crowd to get it back. And then she's soft, and the rebound goes off of Kennedy Neiman and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. Sorry, Reese Neiman, number 33, Reese Neiman. Wilson with the inbound play at the low post. Goes to Lily Johnson, and we got a tie-up. Possession arrow pointing towards Cody as the Phillies do a good job getting there and, again, tying it up. Timeout called. We're going to take it as well. Red Devils trail 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5 minutes left in the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter the pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Red Devils trailing 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Third quarter, 5 minutes remaining. Philly basketball. Reese Neiman inbounds it to Kennedy Neiman. Evanston trying to press of their own. And a long cross-court pass to Boyson. Back to Radakovich, but it is a great job by Malia Wilson. She deflects the pass up and over on top of the backboard. It bounces into the arms of Sawyer, and then a bad pass deflected out of bounds by Cody. Evanston basketball, inbound pass in front of the Cody bench. Fessler along the right side, bounces it left side, looking for Mia Barker, stolen by Cody, and then Fessler comes up and fouls from behind. On that left sideline, second one on Evanston in this half, and the second one on Kendall. Inbound pass in front of the Evanston fans section. Radakovich dribbles towards the right side. Check that, that's Boyson. Handoff to Lynn. Left side three, Kennedy Neiman. That one is off the back iron. And the rebound goes to Evanston, but they get called for a travel. Sawyer runs in, grabs the ball, and then kind of runs off like a wide receiver for a couple of steps, hits the deck, and it's a travel on Evanston. Turnover back to Cody, and they'll inbound it under the Evanston net. 4:23 to play here in the third. Red Devils trail 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jessa Lynn to do the honors for Cody. Lobs one up and over the head of Molly Hayes. Check that, Reese Neiman taken away by Mia Barker. She tries to finish it off. She's too hard. Rebound by Stacia. Puts the shot up off balance. Gets her own rebound off the glass. Dribbles towards the right corner. And an offensive foul. Reese Neiman got there. And it looked like they're saying Stacia pushed her. It's her third one, and the third one on Evanston in the half. Mia Barker comes out, Abby Rigby comes in, so it's Stacia Wilson, Rigby, Fessler, and Sawyer. Kennedy Neiman driving towards the right side. Reese at the top of the circle. Lynn in the left corner, back to Reese at the top. Right side back to Kennedy, and now Lynn holds it on the left. One bounce from Radakovich at the top, handoff back to Lynn. Left side three from Hayes is off the front iron, short. Rebound by the Red Devils. Stacia with the pickup, and now hands off to Fessler, who gets it across the timeline, and she is called for a travel. Pressure from behind, and she just kind of took some steps forward, and now inbound by Cody. Kennedy Neiman, left side three. Molly Hayes drives into the left block, puts the shot up too hard off the glass, gets her own rebound back, and it is ripped away from her by Malia Wilson, and she's called for a foul. Red Devil fans not happy with the call. Lily Johnson and Caitlin Drew check in. Kendall Fessler comes out. And Stacia Barker comes out. So does Molly Hayes for Cody. And Victory Buck to inbound it under the Evanston net. Bounces left side, Reese Neiman back to Kennedy that's Lynn. To Kennedy in the left corner. Lynn, top of the circle three, way too hard off the glass, just misses the rim entirely. Rebound by Sawyer, and she's fouled by Victory Buck. That's the fifth one on Cody, and Rigby will inbound it under her own net. 3:05 to play in the third quarter. Red Devils trail 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Quick inbound to Wilson, who goes right back to Rigby. Right back to Wilson again, finds Lily Johnson. She's across the line, puts on the brakes, hands off to Wilson on the right side, and she loses the ball, but she's fouled. Foul comes against Kennedy Neiman. That's her second one, in the sixth on Cody. So Evanston looks to get to the line early here in the second half. 2:54 to play in the third. Red Devils trail by 8. Wilson goes back to Johnson, quickly back to Wilson on the right side. Takes a dribble, tries to spin it around, but the ball goes off of her, off of Lynn. Picked up by Wilson, gets it back to Sawyer in the right block. Puts the shot up off the glass too hard. Rebound by Rigby, and they tie it up. Jump ball possession arrow Evanston. Rigby got the rebound, and Cody does a good job getting there to cause the tie-up. Inbound by Evanston, stolen by Cody. Kennedy Neiman takes off, and she hits the deck from behind. Check that, Jessa Lynn takes off, and she hits the deck after contact from behind. That is the third foul on Lily Johnson. Inbound by Cody. Kennedy Neiman goes right to Reese Neiman on the left. Allows one in the lane to Hayes. Right block, blocked by Emily Sawyer. Molly Hayes tried to go up, but Sawyer elevates and sends that one back into the stands. Still 26-18. Neither team has scored in what feels like quite a while. 2:22 to play here in the third. Inbound to Kennedy Neiman at the top of the circle. Dribbles once, dribbles twice, puts up a three ball, and that one is too hard off the deck. Rebound by Radakovich, and she's fouled after she puts up the shots. And Izzy Radakovich will shoot two. Radakovich, a 43% free throw shooter, her first trip to the line today. And that one short off the front. Brinkley Frankham just checked in for the Red Devils. Malia Wilson comes out. 8-point lead for Cody with 2:15 to play in the third. Radakovich, her second free throw, goes through. That's the first points in quite a while. 27-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Rigby will inbound at the high under her own net. Goes to Daru, bounces back out to Rigby. She's double teamed and it's ripped away by Boyson. She puts up the shot at the right block. It's too soft, pulled down by Daru. And now we have a jump ball. Daru gets the rebound and then Boyson gets there and puts hands on it to cause the jump ball. Rigby comes out. Kendall Fessler checks in. Hayes with the inbound play, lobs it to Boyson, goes to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Neiman, drives towards the right side of the key, back out to Hayes, top of the circle three. That one ricochets off of the rim, pulled down by Daru. She tries a long pass, but it's bopped up by Neiman. Rebound by Buck. Left side three, Neiman. That one too hard off the back iron. And the rebound bounces off of Boyson. She goes to the ground, and they got to call a jump ball there, and they do. Evanston basketball. 1:44 to play in the third. Red Devils trail 27-18. Brinkley Frankum to inbound it for the Red Devils. Timeout taken. We'll take it as well. Cody, the number 2 team in the States, up 27-18 over your Evanston Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
(27-18) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff joining you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth here in Evanston. And the Red Devils standing their ground so far against the number 2 team in the state, but this number 2 team is undefeated. The number 1 team is Cheyenne East, and guess what? They're undefeated as well. So I don't know if you're playing really the number 2 team in the state or number 1B, really. 1:44 left in the third. Inbound by the Red Devils on the wrong side of the time stripe. Press put on by Cody. Fessler busts it. Fessler dribbles towards the top of the circle, and she gets called for a travel. And that was one of those ones where she put on the break, hopped around to try to see where her pass was, and then kind of absentmindedly took a second hop. Turnover to Cody. Evanston set up the half-court defense. 90 seconds left to play in the third. Kennedy Neiman on the right side. Flings it left side to Lynn. She holds it for a while. Long cross-court pass. Back to Kennedy Neiman Victory Buck. And Mia Barker makes contact, trying to poke it away. And that is the 7th team foul on Evanston. Second one on Mia, so it's 1-for-1 free throws for Victory Buck. Shot from Buck is up and spins in and out. Rebound by Boyson. She goes up and hits the ground, but she gets called for a travel. She made the catch, then kind of took a step forward, then fell down. Red Devil basketball. As Izzy Rodakovich checks in for Allie Boyson. Frankum inbounds to Fessler. 1:17 to play in the third. Goes to Rigby. She fumbles the ball, gets it back. And now goes back out to Frankum. Spins it around to the right side to Fessler. She's across the time stripe. Daru on the left. Now dribbles back towards the center logo. Now crosses over, goes to the left, puts on the brakes. And now back to Frankum. Daru at the free throw line. Drives towards the right side. Puts up an off-balance shot off of the rim. And the rebound is a jump ball. Radakovich thought she had it secured, but this time it was Emily Sawyer who went up and got it. Possession arrow, though, will go ahead and point towards Cody. Sawyer did a good job getting there and getting to the ball and causing that jump ball. Now here come the Phillies. Kennedy Neiman on the right side, kicks it quickly to Reese. Lynn in the left corner, 40 seconds to play here in the third. Radakovich calling for it. Instead, it's Neiman on the right. Neiman bounces it around. Wilson finds her man, Reese Neiman. Back to Kennedy, top circle three, spins in and out. Rebound by Victory Buck. She takes it and dribbles into the left corner, hands off to Lynn. Back out to the Buck, and now Reese Neiman puts the shot up under the hoop and rainbows it over. Rebound by the Red Devils. Wilson tries to bounce it on the run to Fessler, and it's way out in front of her. She can't track it down, and it's over the baseline as Evanston was trying to move quickly in transition, and out of bounds. Turnover to Cody. 9.1 seconds to play here in the third. 27-18 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and they're going to take an official stop right now and make the Phillies redo the inbound play as Malia Wilson on her knee tying her shoe. They'll reset the game clock because I think it was around 9.1 left in the third, and that is exactly what they reset it to. They'll roll it in, and now picked up by Kennedy Neiman. She drives towards the right side. 4 seconds left. Puts up the shot and draws the foul from the right block. They're going to call it on the drive, so it's only 1 for 1. And Kennedy Neiman will shoot at least one free throw. 27-18 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trailed by 4 going into the half, and it's now a 9-point lead for the Phillies. Neiman spins that one in and out. Rebound by Mia Barker. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Barker goes to Wilson, puts up the half-court heave, and that is going to be well short. So 3/4 of the way home, and it's a close one. 27-18 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
All right, Evanston, it's the fourth quarter, and the Red Devils trail by less than 10. It's a 9-point game going into the fourth against the number 2 team in the state, the undefeated Cody Phillies, 14-0 and 5-0. Matter of fact, let's look up and see if we can find out what the closest game Cody has played all year is. Stacia Barker's going to inbound it at the center line for the Red Devils. Cody, according to Max Preps, is the number 2 team in the entire state. And let's look at their schedule as a double dribble is called on Kendall Fessler. According to this, we have a 9-point win over Moore out of Rapid City, South Dakota. 10-point win over Campbell County. I think that 10-point win is the closest that Cody has seen. Yeah, so that 10-point win is the closest anyone has played from Wyoming. Right side 3 for Cody. Spins in and out, pulled down by Emily Sawyer. So the Red Devils down by 9 as Kendall goes across the center line, puts on the brakes, and now goes right side Mia Barker. 7:27 to play in the fourth. Mia drives into the elbow, kicks it back out to Stacia. She loses the ball, but gets it back. She's double teamed, and now they back up. Stacia drives to the free throw line, looking for Abby Rigby, finds her, and she dribbles back towards the center logo. Long bullet pass right side to Mia Barker, and an off-balance shot from about 8 out in the lane by Emily Sawyer. Here comes the Phillies in quick transition, and they find a great pass to Kennedy Neiman in the lane, and she puts it up uncontested, an 11-point lead for Cody. Right side, Mia Barker. She's double teamed, bouncing it out, looking for Emily Sawyer, but it is taken away by Cody. Well, we talked about in the pregame show, turnovers has got to be a low point. Left side three by Hayes is short. Tries to get her own rebound back, but it's poked away by Mia Barker, but taken back by Cody. Kennedy Neiman, right side three, spins in and out. Molly Hayes goes to try to get the rebound, put the shot up, and draws the foul. Hayes will shoot 2, as that is the 9th team foul on Evanston, but it was judged to be in the act of shooting. Hayes, first one up and in. Fessler comes in, and so does Emily Sawyer. So Rigby and Lily Johnson checking in for the Red Devils. They'll join Wilson and the Cousins Barker. Hayes with the next one. That one spins right on through, and it's a 31-18 lead for Cody. Molly Hayes checks out, and Jessa Lynn checks in for the Phillies. Red Devil basketball inbound under their own net. Wilson dribbles right hand now to left, back to right, goes into the right wing, already across and into the offensive portion of the zone for Evanston, and Stacia gets the ball at the top of the arc, charges into the lane, but gets called for a travel. 6:17 left here in the fourth quarter. And we have Molly Hayes ready to come in for Allie Boyson. So it was a little early on the inbound play, but so they're going to make them do it again. Evanston putting on the press. Inbound to Kennedy Neiman. She lobs one, and it is almost intercepted. Malia Wilson running full speed into Molly Hayes. Tries to get the ball, but definite contact made there. It comes against Wilson, and it's the 10th team foul, so double bonus time for Cody. Third one on Wilson as Hayes shoots one, and that one front iron pops high and drops through. 32-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, a 14-point lead for Cody. Brinkley Frankham checks in for Malia Wilson. Next one for Hayes, splashes through. And with 6:11 to play, 33-16 is your score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Double bonus for Cody the rest of the way. Evanston, one foul away from the single bonus. Red Devils with the inbound pass, and again a press from Cody. Stacia gets one to Rigby, who busts out of coverage, gets across the timeline, dribbling back towards the top of the circle. Stacia at the free throw line, puts up the jumper, puts that through. Red Devils cut the gap down to 13. And immediately Stacia tells everyone press. Wide open, though, in the right corner is Molly Hayes. Kennedy Neiman dishes it to her. Now she circles back towards the top. Reese Neiman now to Lynn on the left side. Back to Kennedy on the right. Dribbles into the key. Lynn, top of the circle three. That one spins in and out. Rebound by Johnson, and the Red Devils get the basketball. She's fouled, and that's the 7th foul on Cody. Johnson passed the ball to Stacia, but she was fouled, and now Lily Johnson to shoot 1 for 1. Independent Software Solutions free throws. Mia Barker comes off, Kendall Fessler comes in, so it's Stacia Barker, Kendall Fessler, Brinkley Frankham, and Abby Rigby, with Lily Johnson shooting 1 for 1. First one from Lily. Off the back iron, spins high, but rebound by Stacia. She backs into the lane and drives on the baseline. But wait, there's a foul. Check that. It's a foul. The referee pointed at the baseline, but now they're showing foul, and Stacia shoots 1 for 1. It's the first one on number 33, Reese Neiman. Stacia, first free throw is good. Stacia Barker, the senior, shoots 55% from the free throw line. Leads the team with most free throw attempts this year with 47. Stacia off the front iron, the glass, no good. Rebound by Lily Johnson and puts it in. And that's a three-point play for the Red Devils to cut the gap down to 10. 5:16 to play in the fourth. As we get a timeout call by Cody. Red Devils might be building some momentum here. Cut the gap down to 10, and with still over 5 minutes to play, it's 33-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
10-point ball game, 33-23 with over 5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth at Evanston High School. If you're enjoying Evanston basketball, join us tomorrow afternoon. The girls will take on Riverton at 1 o'clock. The boys will take on Riverton at 2:30 right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Jessa Lind inbounded at the scorer's table for the Phillies. And now marching it forward is Kennedy Neiman. Coach Dolezal immediately moves her hands up and down as if telling her team to talk to each other. Lynn goes left side, Neiman in the corner. Bounces it back out to Lynn at the top. Reverses back. Goes into the left elbow, back to Reese. Now Kennedy quickly to Lynn. She's covered well by Rigby. And they're counting off time. Bounces the left side, back out to Buck. And now at the top of the circle, that is Lynn again. Bounces to Boyson. She's the leader at the half for the Phillies. Left side three, Buck. Way too hard. Rebound by Brinkley Frankham. Airballed it over the rim, and now the Red Devils with the basketball. Chance to cut this one to single digits. Rigby goes to Stacia in the lane. Back out to Fessler. Right side three. That one spins in and out. Rebound by Frankham. Jump shot from the lane, and it is down on the rebound, but it's a foul on Evanston. It comes against Abby Rigby, her first one, and the 11th team foul on the Red Devils. So now with 4:16 to play, they send Kennedy Neiman to the charity stripe. Kennedy 1 for 3 from the free throw line today and splashes that one through. An 11-point lead for the Phillies. And the next one splashes through again, make it 12. Frankham with the inbound play, goes Fessler. Again, tough press put on by Cody. Johnson goes to Stacia. She's across the line, puts on the brakes in the left elbow. She is mugged big time by Victory Buck. Lily Johnson double teamed, dribbling out of it. Back to Fessler at the top of the circle. 4 minutes to play in the fourth. Stacia at the right free throw line extended. Drives towards the right side elbow and tries to push the pass out, but it's into the hands of Victory Buck with the steal. Very, very physical Cody defense. They do not give you any breathing room, and we have seen that tonight. 3:39 to play in the fourth. Red Devils trail by 12. Top of the circle, Hayes flicks it left side, Victory Buck. Mia Barker, Malia Wilson at the scores table for Evanston. Hand off to Kennedy Neiman. Finds Reese at the free throw line. Looking for Boyson, who puts the shot up, draws the foul, and count the basket. 14-point lead for the Phillies, and now Boyson will shoot one to try to complete it. Boyson 3 for 4 for the night. Not quite perfect. Missed her first free throw attempt of the night, but has been perfect ever since. 3:23 to play. And she bounces that one high. Rebound by Mia Barker, who has to run over into the lane to get it. Long pass from Malia Wilson to Abby Rigby on the right side. Kicks it back out to Malia at the top of the circle. Puts the spin move at the free-throw line. Rigby into the right block. Puts the shot up and draws the foul. Rigby's going to the Independent Software Solutions free-throw line to shoot 2. First attempts of the night for Rigby. And a chance for her to cut this one down to 12. Rigby, first free throw, nothing but net. Rigby, a 51% free throw shooter, 19 of 57. Need her to be 100% right now. And it bounces off the front iron, and the rebound is taken away by Cody in the right corner. Bounces it back out to Reese Neiman, back to Kennedy Neiman, rushes across the time stripe, and now puts on the brakes. Cody probably content to burn some clock here, less than 3 minutes to play in the fourth, and they carry the lead 37-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bounces it back out to Boyson, allows one in the lane. Molly Hayes up and under the basket from the right side, puts it in. 39-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Well, it's worthy to note that this Cody team, as Stacia Barker is mugged, goes right side to Malia Wilson. She holds it, bounce out to Stacia Barker in the right elbow. We'll finish that thought later. Spinner and a jump shot from Stacia off the back iron, pulled down by Kennedy Neiman. So this Cody team averages 57 points per game. They're going to barely get to 40 when it's all said and done. So the Evanston defense has done a good job tonight. It's just the offense stalled out in that third quarter. 2 minutes to play here in the game. 39-24. Driving into the lane is Kennedy Neiman, and falling away to her right puts the layup up and in. Red Devil basketball, and it was stolen by Kennedy Neiman, and Malia Wilson put her arms around Reese Neiman and kind of tackled her to the ground, trying to get that ball back. And that's the fourth one on Malia. Kennedy to shoot 2. First one, front iron, bounces high, but gets a friendly roll and puts it in. Brinkley Franco checks in for Malia Wilson. Second free throw. Neiman gets it. Rigby with the inbound play to Fessler. Stacia, double team, now drives through it and goes along the right sideline. Stays in bounds somehow, some way, even though she's got 3 Phillies all over. Kicks it to a wide open Brinkley Frankum. Jump shot from about 8 out from the elbow is too soft. The rebound goes off of Phillies and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball, they are not giving up. 95 seconds left in the game. Goes left side, Rigby in the corner. Back out to Barker on the right. Frankum quickly to Fessler in the right wing. Bounces it back to Stacia, and she's fouled. Reese Neiman tried to rip the ball out of her hands, but this time they call her for the foul on it. And now Stacia will go ahead and shoot 2. It's the 10th team foul. Stacia splashes the first one through. 43-25 with 86 seconds left here in the game. Both teams at double bonus. Stacia to shoot the second one. And bounces off the front iron. Rebound by Molly Hayes, who walks in front of Stacia Barker to get it back. Long open pass to Radakovich, but shut down quickly by Rigby. 1:15 to play, and now holding it for a while is Cody. Kennedy Neiman drives towards the right side. Now spin moves towards the right block, and blocked out of bounds by Stacia Barker, but they're going to get her for the foul. 2 free throws coming for Kennedy Neiman. First one, front iron, soft. 43-25 with 66 seconds left in the fourth on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trailing. Cody, who looks to improve to 6-0 in conference play and 15-0 on the season. Evanston will probably be falling 1-5 in conference play and 6-10 on the overall record. 0 for 2 goes Reese Kennedy Neiman, pulled down by Lily Johnson. And with 62 seconds left, Evanston with the basketball. Fessler goes into the left wing. Open, Kate Drew. Left side, 3. Got it! Don't count them out yet until it's over. Love the fight the Red Devils are putting on tonight. Kennedy Neiman goes across the timeline, and a timeout called by Coach Chris Wagner. We'll take it with him. It's 43-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Elan off live at the Plains Tire broadcast booth as we get set for the final minutes of the fourth quarter. It is 43-28 Cody on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 46.5 seconds remaining in this one, and then we'll take a break and get you ready for the boys game after an abbreviated post-game show of this one. Inbound pass coming up for Cody's Victory Buck. Radakovich goes back to Buck on the run, puts the shot up as she's running out of bounds, and bounces it high. Doesn't even touch the glass. It's just in. 45-28 with 33 seconds left. Fessler at the center. Logo goes right side, bounces it right side, back out to Brinkley Frankham. This was a 4-point game at the half, a 9-point game at the fourth quarter, or starting the fourth quarter. Stolen by Cody. Neiman bounces it out into the left side, holding it for a little while. Now kicking it back to Reese Neiman at the free throw line. Dishes it to Lynn on the right side. Thought about taking a three. Instead, she holds it. 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left, and now Cody's just going to hold it for the rest of the game. And there's the buzzer. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cody 45, Evanston 28. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cody, 45, Evanston, 28. Worthy to note that Cody is the number 2 team in the state and undefeated, as the Red Devils actually played Cody very well. This is one of those games where the final score doesn't quite tell the whole story. Evanston outscored Cody 10-7 in the first, then Cody outscored Evanston 12-5 in the second, making it a 4-point lead for Cody, 19-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Going into the half, Evanston was able to try something out in the third quarter, but that's where things kind of started to go a little bit awry. Cody outscores Evanston 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And then in the fourth quarter, going to have to count it up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cody outscores Evanston 17-7 in the fourth quarter, and are led tonight by Molly Hayes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston, however, gets 3 from Caitlin DeRue, 7 from Abby Rigby, and I think that's your leader right there. Free throw from Malia Wilson, 2 points from Kendall Fessler, 7 from Emily Sawyer, and 2 for 6 from Stacia Barker and Lily Johnson with 2. So it is Abby Rigby and Emily Sawyer who leads the team with 7 points apiece. That's your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 45-28. That's your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Time for our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Family Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we are going to give it to Abby Rigby. Wow, she was great from beyond the arc, especially in that first quarter, really setting the tone and giving Evanston a chance in this one as they outscored Cody 10-7 in the first. She went 2 for 2 from beyond the arc in the opening minutes of this game, and the Red Devils lead it. We're leading it 10-7 at the end of the first. That's your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Family Dentistry. Call 789-8910 for your appointment today. Time for your your MyLocalRadio.com Player of the Game, and we are going to give it to Emily Sawyer. She continues to impress and be a consistent weapon for Coach Stormy Dolezal. She gets a tied team high at 7 points, so congratulations to Emily Sawyer for winning our Player of the Game. We're going to subside. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game. Your final score on the girls, 45-28. Cody on top of Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
All right, let's get you set for this boys' game as we go to our scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. And it's pretty simple. Evanston and Cody are actually very similar in a lot of ways. Cody comes in with a 4-10 record, 2-3 conference record. Evanston comes in with a 3-12, 0-5 conference record. Cody averaging almost 50 points per game, and Evanston averaging 40 points per game. Evanston giving up 57 points per game. Cody giving up 60 points per game. So it's going to be pretty close. Cody Bronx led by Robbie Porter with 9.5 points. Not very different from Evanston's own leader, Noah Conrad, with 9.1. That's your scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll talk with Coach Jay McCartan of the Cody Bronx on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Here with Cody's boys basketball head coach Jay McCartan. Coach McCartan, you were the coach for the Bronx a few years ago. Now you're back. How excited are you to be back at the helm of Cody basketball?
Oh, I'm super excited. We have a bunch of good kids. I sure enjoy, the relationships that you build with kids, and getting out of it to become a principal and then having the opportunity to get back in has been exciting for me because it's just a different level. When you're working with high school kids and as intimately as you do as a head coach. So it's been truly exciting. I've sure enjoyed getting to know these kids at a different level. It's been a lot of fun.
Coach, when you look at your starting lineup in your roster, it's just chock full of kids that we know from baseball, we know from football. What is it about the athletes in Cody that give them success after success in your opinion?
Well, I think we just have hardworking kids. They show up and whatever sport they're playing, they want to achieve at a high level. They want to do the very best that they can, and it's evident throughout the course of all of the sports that we have, football, basketball, baseball, track, all those, soccer, all the kids that we have, they really take pride in doing a good job and competing at a high level. There are some differences in regards to the skill sets that you need to play basketball at a high level, but the athleticism that we have it's pretty remarkable. It's been fun to coach a bunch of kids that we have that are as athletic as they are.
Coach, coming into this matchup, what's the preparation been like? Are you guys game planning for Evanston? Is there a specific focus on Evanston, or is this more of a game where you guys are focusing on your game and what you need to do?
Well, getting back into it again after a 10-year or 11-year hiatus, I suppose, is we've worked specifically on our guys and what are the things that we need to do to get better, and we've had to make some adjustments as the season's gone on. So it's about us and what we can do to make ourselves better, give ourselves an opportunity to have a chance to win games. We do scout, and we look at what Evanston does and the sets that they run, but the reality is are we able to do what we want to do and improve to give ourselves the best chance to win, to be within 4 points within the last 4 minutes of a game. If we can do that, we feel pretty confident that we have an opportunity to put ourselves in a shot to win.
A big thank you to Coach Jay McCartan for joining us on the pregame show. Now bringing into the Plain Sire broadcast booth, Mr. Jeremy Fessler. And before we get to Coach Fessler, there's one key to the game, and this key is brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. Advertise with MyLocalRadio.com, 307-789-8116. And Coach Fessler, the key to the game, take what is given. This Cody team does have some weaknesses. You look at their field goal percentage, they're shooting 44% from the field, not free three-point land, but from the field. So that means they miss more often than they make. So you've got to take what's given. They will make mistakes. It's up for Evanston to take advantage of them.
And they're real physical. And so the key to that is how can we keep them off the offensive board? Can we play physical? Can we play tough? And that's going to be a key for us.
All right, a big thank you to MyLocalRadio.com for our keys to the game. Let's go ahead and give you your starters, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street in Evanston. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. For Cody, it's the junior, Robbie Porter. He leads the team, averaging 9.1 points per game. Number 2, junior Luke Talich. His stats are pretty low, but the reason why they're pretty low is he took a big injury to his non-throwing hand at the state championship football game against Jackson. Had to get 2 screws put into it, and he missed a good chunk of the season for that, but he is starting here tonight. Camden Neiman, number 13, the junior, he will take to the floor. He helps out Coach Jay McCartan with trying to find the number. Sorry about that. Shoots 40% from the field Small sample size, but still 40% is 40%. Wilkins Radakovich, number 15, a junior. And then 22, the lone senior in the starting lineup, Mitchell Schwab. Much like the Cody Phillies, a very young Cody team, Coach Fessler.
Yep, 4 juniors and 1 senior, starting. So they're built like Jackson, building young.
All right, for the Evanston Red Devils, that graphic is incorrect because I got the updated starting lineup during the girls' game and didn't have time to correct it. So it is junior Noah Conrad, the senior, number 2. Junior Zermeno, the senior, number 3. Jake Robinette, the senior, number 21. Number 33, Kai Barker, the sophomore. Cooper Morrow is not starting. Instead, it'll be number 12, the junior, Brighton Smith.
Okay.
So Brighton Smith will be getting his first start since he got hurt in the preseason. If there was a bright spot, there was multiple bright spots in the game against Natrona County. Evanston hitting 12 three-pointers throughout the game. They did lose that in overtime, but one thing that really stood out, Brighton Smith seems to be back to full form.
Yeah, after you come off an injury, it takes you a little while to get back into game shape. It takes a little while to get the flow going. So, he's had a couple games now under his belt, and he's ready to go. All
right, so 2 juniors, 3 seniors hit the deck for the Red Devils, coached by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. Big thank you to Varsity Inc. for giving you our starting lineups. Again, Varsity Inc., we're on your team. As we get set and reset the independent Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And get ready for our first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Cody, sorry, go ahead.
It's important to get off to a good start. We've been the last couple of home games. Natrona, we got off to a great start over there. Last couple of home games, we've been getting off to very slow starts. It's important to get off to a good start right now.
Cody in their blue uniforms, gold numerals. A little bit easier to read than the Philly uniforms. The writing is pretty straightforward. Evanston in their white uniforms with the blue numerals. Kai Barker versus Lucas Talich, and it is won by Talich. Cody with the basketball to start it out. Mitchell Schwab will bring it forward, goes right side. Immediate 3 launched up high by Neiman. Rebound by the Red Devils. And now, Coach, we've got to get a quick start, as you mentioned. Smith on the left side, back out to Kai, quickly to Conrad on the right. He's shut down quickly by Talich. Zermeno quickly to Smith. Left corner 3. That one spins in and out. Bad rebound by Cody, taken away by Jake Robinette. Puts the shot up. He is short. Rebound by Brighton Smith. Evanston doing a good job on the offensive boards early.
Great start, great energy level right now.
Zermeno and the Red Devils feeling that they have to come out hot to win this game tonight. It would be their first 4A West Conference win of the season. Smith goes right side, Zermeno. Conrad in the right corner. Picks up the dribble, puts up the 3 ball, and that one bounces off the rim and pulled down by Lucas Talich. We come up empty, but you got to like the energy that Evanston showed early. Big shot in the lane by number 15, Wilkins Radakovich. Puts the shot up, and that one goes up and in, and he gets the foul.
Once again, you missed the shot. They're shooting 40%, but they're right there for that offensive rebound. We've got to check out on the backside.
2-0 Cody, and a chance to make it 3-0. A minute and 3 seconds in to the opening quarter. And that's going to be a lane violation, it looked like. I thought Cody might have jumped a little bit early.
It seemed like it.
It will go to be a 3-point game in Evanston.
1-2-2 press is here put on by Cody. We've got to get someone in the middle. Good skip over the top.
Nice long pass to Conrad in the left corner. Back out to Zermeno, retreating back towards the logo. Junior pulls up a fist, drives towards the right side with his right hand, and loses the handle, picked up by Robbie Porter.
Evanston's going to see a lot of the press until we figure out a consistent way to break that press.
Left side 3 by Talich is good, and it's 6-0. Evanston, I think, like the girls, have figured out they got to move quick before Cody can set up that press. Zermeno already working the offense, right side to Smith. Zermeno in the right corner, lobs it one to Kai Barker, and he's fouled in the lane. That's going to come against Radakovich.
We've got to settle down right now. We're down 6-0. We got to settle down and get a good look right here. Move the ball side to side and get a good look. Smith with the ball over to Junior. Right corner, screen by Kai coming off.
All right, Junior Zermeno, thank you for taking over. I had to grab something real quick. Smith on the left side. Now thought about putting up the three. Instead goes back to Robinette. Zermeno on the right side. And waiting for it patiently was Conrad. He drives the free throw line. Smith, left side three. That one spins in and out. They're not falling, but you got to like that they're lifting the shot up.
Yeah, and we got to get the ball in the paint
Talich into the lane, takes the contact, bumps it off the glass and through. And it's an 8-0 run for Cody. Red Devils have got to get something on this possession to avoid going down double digits.
Great push the ball up by Cody. Transition offense.
Zermeno on the right side, dribbles with the left hand, back out to Conrad. Instead, it'll be Robinette on the left side. Smith, top of the circle, thought about taking a three, and back out to Conrad. Smith wide open at the top circle for three. Too hard off the back iron. Rebound by Porter.
We have to get a paint touch either by throwing it in the paint or dribble driving it into the post in the paint.
Spin move by Radakovic. Puts up the shot from the right block, and it's 10-0. And Coach Watsaba wants to talk things over. Our first quarter brought to you by Callis Automotive. There's nothing worse than having to go to the auto parts store 3 times to finish one job. If you understand this pain, we invite you to visit Callis Automotive the next time you have a project. The long-term employees will help you get what you need in one visit. With prices that are always competitive and a friendly staff that makes you feel welcome, it won't take long until Callis Automotive is your favorite auto parts store. Shop the store where they know your name and they're glad you came. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer, 744 Front Street in Evanston. And, Coach, we talked about it. Fast start is vital, and right now it's not happening for the Red Devils. They're down 10-0 here in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive.
So the problem with, I think we've only shot threes, and when you're shooting threes and you're not making them, we have long rebounds. And long rebounds will lead to transition offense for Cody, and that's what the problem is right now. We're not getting back, and they're scoring easy baskets on the other end.
Red Devil basketball on their own bucket as Robinette will inbound it. Kind of a 1-2 press being put on here by Cody. Zermeno goes right side to Jake Robinette. And they've got a trap going on, and it's off of the hands of Talich for Cody. Picked up by Zermeno. He quickly goes back to Smith on the left side. Junior at the center logo, dribbling towards the right hand. Back to Conrad on the right. Kai at the top of the circle. Zermeno in the left. Good pass into the lane, and foul. Jake Robinette draws the foul, but they're going to say it was on the drive. Coach Watsaba says that they probably should be shooting 2, but Red Devils will take it however they can get it.
Good back screen there, coming off. Robinette was coming off that and got good passing there and got the foul.
Robinette comes out. Cohen Morrow comes in. Good to see Jake Robinette fully mobile after what looks like an injury in Natrona County. Junior Zermeno on the left side looking for Brighton Smith, but it's behind him. And out of bounds, Cody basketball.
Okay, we got to buckle down, get a stop.
10-0 lead for the Bronx. 4:29 to play in the first, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Right side, Radakovic. Lobs one in the lane to Talich. Bounces that off the glass from the right block and in. And Lucas Talich with a big steal again and puts up the shot and draws the foul. He's going to shoot 2.
Right there, Kai's guarding Talich on the high side, and we didn't have gaps in there. Great entry pass. Talich went up strong off the glass, and then we throw the ball in, and we're not looking for the ball and turn it right back over to Cody.
Talich, a 59% free throw shooter, 36 of 61, and he hits that one. Well, we all remember Lucas Talich from the football field. It looks like he's just as good as advertised on the basketball court as well.
I remember his dad playing for the Brown and Gold linebacker. He was a stud.
His older brother will probably be joining them not too much longer as that one goes through. That was Nick Talich, who played for Cody and helped him to a state championship in football last year. Anyway, back to the matters at hand. Brighton Smith with the basketball and another steal. Full court press put on by Cody. Talich uses the quarterback skills, dishes it to Radakovic on the right block and puts it in.
They got Talich up on top of this. He's long and athletic. We're having trouble getting over the top of him.
Maybe the cure to Lucas Talich for Evanston might be Kai Barker. Junior Zermeno allows one to Brighton Smith on the right corner. One hand pull in back to Zermeno again. Holds up one finger and sends his man into the lane. Zermeno goes to the free throw line. Quickly back out to Smith. Left corner 3. Talich looked like he got a piece of it as it's short. Rolls across the fade of the hoop. Pulled down by Porter. Once again, the Bronx, I keep wanting to say the Phillies because I'm used to it, gets Talich with a long NBA-style three-pointer, way short, and drops over the baseline.
We've got to have some more movement on the backside of our press. The back two guys have got to come up, and when the ball's on their side, and go back, and we got to have some more movement. We're too much standing.
Kai Barker with the basketball. Goes to Junior Zermeno, but it's over his fingertips and over into the Evanston bench. It'll be an inbound play for Porter. Right in front of the Evanston bench as he holds it. Goes out to number 5. That is McCartan. He's only a freshman. McCartan dishes it out to Talich. Left side 3. Off the front iron. And Zermeno goes above the crowd to pull it down.
Talich's come out slinging the ball, man.
Here comes Cohen Morrow, who has provided some good minutes for Evanston. Goes to Smith. And now he's back to Kai Barker. Cooper Morrow, waiting in the left corner, gets the ball. Goes to Smith on the left block. That's Cohen. Puts up the spin move fadeaway from about 6 out. And it's off the target wide right.
You'd like him to square up and use his speed and attack the rim right there.
McCartan on the right side gets a screen from Porter dribbling to the left. Back out to Johnston, and McCartan, top of the circle, way deep 3. Short off the front iron, pulled down by Cohen Morrow.
He's a freshman.
That's what I believe. I'll have to double check that. Left side 3, Cooper Morrow gets it to go. And the Red Devils get their first points of the game.
Cody's not shy about shooting the 3 ball either.
Yep. McCartan, a freshman. And we've got a foul.
Yes. A little bit too aggressive underneath. Trying to keep him off the block and get him out a little bit further from the basket.
First quarter brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. 2 minutes left. Inbound inside to Radakovic. Puts the shot up from the paint. Left side, too hard. Rebound by Kai Barker, who does a good job using his athleticism to lock it out. Cohen Morrow, no-look pass, left side to Brighton Smith for 3.
There you go, the ball into the paint first, and then you kick it out to the corner for a wide-open 3.
Great pass by Cohen Morrow to set that one up. And now the Red Devils cut it down to 10. Left side 3, Robbie Porter. That one short off the face of the net. And the ball is loose. The rebound is secured by Cooper Morrow, I believe. We'll see if what they call it. It is Evanston basketball.
Jump ball.
Oh, jump ball. So Evanston gets the possession arrow. And Kai Barker will inbound it for the Red Devils. In front of the Red Devil bench, that's a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. We know mufflers. Zermeno towards the right side, rights out to Cooper, who hit a 3 earlier. Brighton ready and waiting on the left. Back to Junior, thought about taking a 3 at the top. Instead, Brighton from the left corner puts up the floater from the left block, and that one's short. And there's a foul on the rebound. It's coming against Evanston.
I think it's Kai's second foul, unfortunately. He was just hustling, working to get an offensive board.
The sophomore jogs off the court, and he'll come off. Coming in is Noah Conrad and Jake Robinette. Junior Zermeno will come out. So it's Conrad, Robinette, Cohen and Cooper Morrow, and Brighton Smith. Inbound to Grady McCartan. Yes, he is a 5'11" freshman. McCartan towards the right side, goes out to Neiman. McCartan again at the top. Bullet pass looking for a teammate, but it's picked away by Noah Conrad. He gets the pass on the right elbow. Back out to Cooper. Finds Cohen at the free throw line. Puts the shot up on the runner off of the side of the backboard. Rebound by Robinette. And he can't get that one to go. It spins around in and out.
Working hard, doing good things, just can't get the shot to fall.
McCartan on the left side. Goes out to the right to Schwab. And a bad pass off of the fingertips of Johnston and into the Evanston bench.
That's what we need, a little turnovers on their side. Get us back in this game.
Robinette to inbound it for the Red Devils. Another Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play.
we weathered the storm, and we've calmed down. We're on a 6-0 run. We got to keep it going.
Cooper Morrow, bad pass taken away by McCartan. He goes and lays it off the glass with the left hand. And now Cody leads by 12. 19 seconds left in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Morrow bounces it out to Robinette on the right, bounces around the defender, and good passing by Evanston. Finds Cohen Morrow in the right block, and he's fouled on the drive, 9.8 seconds. It's the third team foul on Cody, 4 on Evanston.
And they are trapping everywhere on the floor right now.
Second foul to be assessed against, the first one against Eli Johnston. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play under the Red Devil basket. Finds Cohen Morrow. He hands off to Conrad. 4 seconds left. Conrad drives along the baseline, bounces it out to Cooper on the left side, bounces off the top of the backboard, and it puts through. Are they counting it?
It must not have bounced off the top. I think it hit high.
It looks like
their coach is out there arguing it right now.
Coach McCartan wants an explanation. We'll see what it is when we come back after this. This is the Callis Automotive first quarter. It's 18-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see if it holds up after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
The Red Devils do count it, and they cut the gap down to 10 as we enter the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Uinta Eye and Vision, our vision is helping improve yours.
Yeah, we had a good run there in the first quarter. The last 3 minutes, we won an 8-2 run, and that only basket they scored was that steal. So defensively, we've certainly tightened up and got some things done.
Lucas Talich to inbound it right in front of the Evanston student section, and they are going to be right in his ear. But he gets it rid of it quickly to the freshman McCartan. I talked with Cody broadcaster Cole Havens before the game. He said McCartan's going to be one of those guys where you're like, man, he's still around.
Yeah, exactly.
And he is proven to definitely be a weapon for Coach Jay McCartan. Right side to Talich, drives along the right side baseline, puts up the shot, and that one is too hard. Rebound by the Bronx, and a jump shot from the free throw line by Neiman is too hard off the back iron, out of bounds. Nobody touched it. Red Devil basketball.
They are not shy of shooting the basketball. They do not hold the possession very long, and they get a shot up.
Cooper Morrow has some fire going on right now, telling Jake Robinette to take that inbound play. By the way, that's brought to you by Brian's Muffler. Right side, back out to Cooper, bounces it back to Noah Conrad, and he's across the time stripe. And now Evanston can try to set up an offense. Conrad looking for Morrow, but the pass goes way above his head and into the Evanston student section.
I thought that was tipped.
Cody basketball is the call. And no, wait, they're discussing it. Was it tipped? And they're saying it was. Wait a minute. Hang on.
I don't think that ball goes that far out of the court without it being tipped.
Evanston arguing that it was tipped. Cody is just ready to take the inbound play, and they change it. Evanston basketball.
Good job by the officials getting together and talking about it and making the right call.
7:17 left in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Brighton Smith with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to Noah Conrad. At the top, bounces back out to Cohen, who's looking behind him. Instead, drives towards the free throw line, puts up the spinner. His shot is short, and it is off of Cody over the baseline. Don Conger in his blue hoodie almost got a really good picture of that one.
Yeah, right in his face. I saw him almost get taken out at the wrestling match last night also.
There was one ball that came right at him at Natrona County as well.
And he doesn't move very. He's pretty stoic over there. He must have taken a few in the face before.
By the way, congratulations to Don Cogner, now award-winning sports photographer at the Wyoming Media Association.
Well deserved.
Left side three by Brighton Smith is short, and now here comes Cody. Lucas Talich driving into the lane and taking the charge and flying a mile was Cohen Morrow.
Nice job by Cohen, moving his feet, closing off the space, and and getting the charge call.
And when you take a charge, usually it's a knockdown. Morrow took contact at the block and ended up almost by the cheerleaders. That's how hard that charge was.
He was in the cheerleaders.
Kai Barker to inbound it.
We got to figure out this press a little bit here. We're going to have some movement.
6:47 to play. Red Devils still nobody has scored here in the second quarter. Conrad on the left side, back out to Zermeno. Holds up his left fist and now bounces back out to Conrad in the left. Pass Cohen quickly to Zermeno, right side three. That one is wide left and out of bounds. Nobody touched it. Cody basketball.
I'd like to see some paint touches. Get the ball inside, then work out.
6:29 to play here in the first half. Red Devils trail by 10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
But with how many of those threes were falling against the Trona, can you blame them?
Not at all. 12 threes. That's got to be a season high for the Red Devils.
Absolutely.
Pass out to the top of the circle to Schwab. And now a floater from the free throw line is short from Neiman. And now the Red Devils with the basketball. Zermeno takes it. And Evanston moving quickly before Cody can set up. Cohen. Long cross-court pass intercepted by Neiman. And now here they come. Neiman with the blue short sleeve shirt under his jersey. Hands off to Johnston. Left side, Lucas Talich for three. Bounces off the back iron, and it makes the most Cody-friendly bounce it could and into the net.
Shooter's roll there.
21-8. Zermeno already on the right side of the timeline. Left side back out to Cooper Morrow. Bounces it inside to Kai Barker. He kicks it back out to Zermeno. Left side three, and it looked like Talich got a hand on that one, tipped it. Good rebound, though, by Cohen Morrow. Back out to Zermeno in the left corner.
Talich did get a hand on that. He's very athletic, very long. There's a cheapy foul on him. Is that two?
That is going to come against Talich. Zermeno circling from left to right, trying to go towards the top. They call Talich on a hold.
That is
That's
two.
His second one. And the fifth team foul on Cody. You know, take away that 10-0 run, and this is a very close game for Cody.
And with Talich out, now they've lost their point man on their press, the length on their press. Good pass.
Kai Barker receives that pass from Zermeno. Left block puts it up and in, and the Red Devils cut it down to 11. McCartan with a good shimmy move, kicks it back out to Porter on the left corner, drives along the baseline and bounces it out and into the arms of Noah Conrad. Conrad has got a man there, puts up the shot off the glass from the right block and ring around the rosy, it goes in.
Coast to coast for Noah.
21-12, Red Devils still on that run you were talking about earlier. Left side, Schwab. Long cross-court pass to Porter on the right. Thought about taking a three from way deep. Instead goes McCartan. And top of the circle three from Johnston goes through. That was another deep one.
That was deeper than the other guy that was going to shoot it.
24-12. Red Devils doubled up here with 4:18 to play in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Zermeno goes into the lane, puts the shot up, and McCartan takes the charge as Zermeno didn't actually put the shot up, but McCartan on the pass. And it's a charge. Junior Zermeno with his first foul and the fifth one on Evanston.
Junior got a little deep there and really couldn't see a pass or the way out. He tried to sidestep that charge, but he didn't make it happen.
Morrow brothers out, and Robinette and who is it? Robinette and Brighton Smith in. Bad shot by Cody. Rebound by Evanston. Long pass to Robinette. Drives into the lane. Puts the shot up. He's blocked by Porter, and they call a foul.
Late call there by the ref.
And Cody wanting another foul earlier in the play, but instead it will be the sixth one on Cody and the second one on Robbie Porter. Porter commits about 1.6 fouls per game.
Yeah, they wanted the push off on Robinette there as he was attacking the basket.
Robinette to shoot two independent software solution free throws, and he hits the first one.
Chance to cut it to 10 here.
Robinette puts the shot up, and that one too hard off the iron, pulled down by Radakovich. Robinette, a 56% free throw shooter. Cody moving quickly already. Porter thought about setting a shot. No look pass right side to McCartan for three. Airballs it and out of bounds.
This lead, it's not insurmountable because they shoot the ball so quick. They're going to let us have chances to get back in this ball game.
And that's probably what Coach Watsabon will talk about with his team in just under 4 minutes of game time. They've actually come out and responded very well to the double-digit run that Cody got earlier. Zermeno still on the wrong side of the time stripe, but finds an open Jake Robinette into the right elbow. Finds Kai Barker on the right block. Wide open, Junior Zermeno, but Kai called for the travel.
He just got a little happy feet there. Tried to go before he knew what he was doing.
And you get the feeling that Evanston is maybe a couple stops away and a couple scores away from really changing the complexion here. Yes, it is an 11-point lead by Cody, but they've definitely shown some weaknesses, but that's not one of them. Radakovic in the lane, bounces it off the backboard, rebound by Johnston, kicks it out to McCartan, right side three. That one splashes through.
He is not shy. That freshman is not shy. None of them. They all have green lights wherever they are.
And a foul coming up on Robinette, it looks like.
Yeah, it is on Robinette.
Shaking his head in disagreement. So they count the 3 ball, and now they're going to give him a free throw?
I think that Cody will. Is it 7 fouls, or are we still at 6?
We're at 6. No, it's Cody basketball, actually.
It'll be their ball because Robinette got the foul.
Yep. So they're calling that on the drive. And Coach Watsabaugh wants an explanation.
I think both coaches do.
Yeah. Like, what is going on here? But Cody basketball at the low post to inbound it under the Evanston net. Bounces it out to the left side. Johnston. Pass intercepted by Brian Smith. He's on his own. One-on-one. Puts the shot up. Off the glass. Spins out. Rebound by Kai Barker. Gets it to go.
Nice hustle by Kai. Following the play. Never gave up. Put it back up and in.
That was a tough play by Kai Barker. Brian Smith hit full speed. McCartan drives into the lane, bounces it off of the glass and in from the left side.
Nice left hand there.
Zermeno back to Kai with 2:40 to play in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision.
They bring Talek out and they bring in 6'5" kid to be at the top of the press, so you're seeing the same size up there.
Smith back to Zermeno in the left corner. 2:27, and now Smith shakes the defender, left side 3, too hard off the glass. Rebound by Robinette, who was outnumbered 2-1, goes above the crowd and puts it up and in.
Great rebound on the backside there.
Red Devils staying in contact.
We're showing a little pressure now, a little trap we put on.
Robbie Porter across the line, and that is a pass left side open. 3 ball way airballed wide right by number 4, Eli Johnston, and now the Red Devils with the basketball and a chance to really make some headway here. Zermeno at the free throw line, falling away, and they call him for a travel. It looked like he was kind of falling forward as he tried to make that pass, and they called him for a travel. Red Devils turned the ball over to Cody.
If we can stay in this press, it might not get some steals, but that created a quick shot in the corner, and it was an air ball. We got the ball back, so we're going to stay in it. We're still up in the 1-2-2 press.
1-2-2 press, really putting the pressure on the Bronx as they trail by 12. Evanston trails by 12, that is. Man, good passing by Cody. Finds Wilkins Radakovic in the lane, puts the shot up off the window and in. 31-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Great pass.
Here comes Smith, jumper from about 16 out, rattles it through from the left side, and the Red Devils saying, we're not falling away yet. It's still a 12-point ball game with 1:20 to play in the first half.
We keep knocking at that door. We just can't get it under 10. There we go.
And a big turnover. Big turnover as Camden Neiman called for a travel on the wrong side of the time stripe. And now Evanston with the basketball. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play right at the scorer's table will be taken by Jake Robinette. I don't think any team has called any timeouts. Although we've got one off the board for each of them. By the way, timeout's brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones.
We took one when it was 10-0.
Left side, back out to Robinette at the top. Conrad with 1:04. Zermeno at the arc. Now back to Cooper Morrow. He dishes back out to Zermeno. Step back 3, top of the circle. That one just in and out. Rebound by Conrad. Finds Cohen. And now the Red Devils doing a good job giving themselves another chance. Cohen Morrow fights off the defense, bounces it off the square from the right block and in.
Fake to the middle, came back to the right side. off the glass, timeout Cody.
10-point lead for the Bronx, and we're not even close to being done. This timeout brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Carton goes right side to Johnston as we are in the final 30 seconds of the half. Right side back out, and McCartan holding it for a while. That's Schwab, and McCartan has definitely been the linchpin of this offense ever since Lucas Tausch went away. Schwab, left side three, bounces it high off the iron, pulled down by Robinette. 13 seconds left. Evanston can cut this to single digits if they play their cards right. 8 seconds left in the half. Zermeno holding it, 4 seconds left. Back out to Conrad. He's got to get the shot off, and he doesn't. Puts the shot up, and I don't know what happened. He just kind of lost the handle. It falls short, and that is going to be the first half. So halfway home, it's 31-21. Cody on top of Evanston on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome back to the Plains Tower broadcast booth. Our score at the half is Cody 31, Evanston 21. Red Devils outscored 18-8 in the first quarter, but rebounded well, equaling Cody 13-13 in the second half. Evanston led so far by Brighton Smith and Cooper Morrow, each with 5 points, while you've got 7, 8, 9 points from Wilkins Radakovich, as well as 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 from Luke Talich. He's the game high. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we will have Coach Stormy Dolezal on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plainside broadcast booth, joined by girls basketball head coach Miss Stormy Dolezal. Coach Dolezal, you guys didn't quite get the win. Final score, I don't have it. I have it written down somewhere. I'll find it in a minute. But it was one of those games where the score doesn't really tell the story. You guys actually kept up with, some would argue, the number one team in the state very, very well tonight.
Yeah. I thought our girls really played hard. Cody's legit. They have so many tools. They're good in every position. They move the ball well. They shoot well. But I thought our girls fought and fought and fought. We didn't have a great third quarter, and that kind of set us back. And then we put them at the free throw line, and they knocked down those shots. But, honestly, if we're going to lose a game, that's the way to lose a game is going out fighting. So I'm proud of the girls for that.
All right, so you don't want to say that Riverton's an easier opponent because you never want to say that about any opponent. But looking at how you performed tonight against Cody, which is another level of difficult, what is the feelings like going into Riverton in the locker room right now?
I think our girls, they were really proud of themselves for playing well. I mean, really, we put up a good game with Cody, especially that first half. And so we talked in the locker room, if we play like that against Riverton, it's going to be a great game for us. So the girls are excited. I think they're mad that they lost, but they feel a sense of confidence because they played so well with such a good team. And so tomorrow, hopefully we can do that again and do it for 4 quarters and not have any lulls in the third and put up a good game. When
you look at your performance against Cody tonight, that kind of kicks a whole lot of doors open when you take on your remaining, I think there's only 4 games left. Mm-hmm. You look at that and you're thinking, hey, we played that well against one of the top teams in the state. We could go run the table and get 4 wins to end the regular season to set up a good seeding for us. Is that kind of a thought?
Absolutely. I think our girls, they know, and they've always known that they could play with anyone. We have little spurts here and there, but they did it for the better part of this game, and so that gave them a bunch of confidence going into the rest of the season. We know we can beat everybody we're playing, and then it sets us up good for regionals, and we still have 3 weeks of practice where we can get better, and we're just starting to see some of our better basketball right now, which is the perfect timing for everything.
Absolutely. And then looking at tonight's game, what really impressed you the most? I mean, there's a lot of good to talk about. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a loss. Yes, I'm sure everybody wanted to win, but there's a lot of good to talk about. What impressed you the most in that game tonight?
I loved how our girls were talking. We were over-communicating at times, and that's what really I thought was great. Our energy on the bench. They were playing hard for each other, and that's something they haven't done for a while. And so that's, I think, is the big takeaway for me is when we decide to do that and play hard for each other and talk and communicate, we're pretty dang good. Our guards, I thought, handled the pressure well in the first half, and our bigs went to the basket the second half, and we just have to kind of put things together and good things will happen.
Talk to me a little bit about Riverton. I know that most of the preparation leading into this one was obviously Cody, but you had to do some preparation on Riverton. Talk to me a little bit about Riverton and what the expectation is tomorrow.
Riverton, actually, they're getting a lot better. The games that I've watched, the film I've watched on them, they have some good shooters, and they have a good post player. I can't remember her number right now. But we just have to be ready for tough man-to-man defense, and we have to I think they're probably going to press us, just watching the film. And so if we handle the pressure, we get the ball inside, we use our strengths, and our guards shoot well from the outside. If they get those looks, I think we'll be fine against Riverton.
Looking at this game tonight, one thing that really stood out was you guys were able to beat that press that Cody is known for by moving quickly, just getting set up and going and not giving them a chance to set up. Do you feel like that was a bit of a statement to your team tonight? Like, hey, We've kind of had trouble with the press all season. That can be something that's a thing of the past if we continue in this trend.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I think our girls, they showed not only Cody but everybody else in the state, if they paid any attention to tonight's game, like
if they look at the final score, they're not going to get
they're
it.
not going to get it, but if they watch film, like
yeah.
we are a good team. And so if we just can put that together for 4 quarters, we're going to be fine, because they did handle the press and they handled it well. And Cody is so fast, but our girls were working their tails off getting back and getting hands up and getting in the passing lanes, and it was just so awesome to see them do that. That stuff we see at practice, and so to finally see it come here in a live game, it's like, oh gosh, there we are. So
that's Coach Stormy Dolezal. Coach Dolezal, thank you so much. Good game tonight. Didn't quite come up with the win, but it was definitely kind of one of those. I know as athletes and as coaches, we don't like talking about moral victories, but that is something that I think you have to acknowledge, that you guys came out and kind of hit another level and saw what you guys are capable of as you run your way through the rest of the season. Thank you so much for your time. We'll see you tomorrow. Anything else?
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll get you set for the second half. The second half score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is Evanston 21, Cody 31 on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Turning it over to our Kazine's fan cam. Big thank you to Kazine's Ace. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. As we get a good look at the student section, the majority of the student section here at Evanston High School, as the Red Devils get ready to start quarter number 3, down 31-21, but they were down 18-8 at one point, and the Red Devils starting to make something happen here. Third quarter about to start. We'll have Coach Fessler back in a second, but the Red Devils definitely with a chance to kind of make something happen. It'll all start with a Brian's Monthly Shop inbound play by Brighton Smith. To start it off, Evanston going right to left on mylocalradio.com. Zermeno takes the inbound play, goes right quickly to Smith on the right side, dishes right out to Robinette, drives along the baseline instead, hooks for Junior Zermeno, tipped away by Radakovic, and he goes one end to the other, tries for this slam, and blows it. Rebound by Zermeno. Ball on the ground, and it's picked up by Mitchell Schwab, and Cody with some quick turnovers and a little bit of work for Evanston to do. Jay Hill at the scores table for Evanston. Neiman drives to the free throw line, kicks it over to Radakovic, left block, puts the shot up and in.
Robinette a little slow on the rotation there. First time we'll see Jay, huh?
And he had a great performance at Natrona County, 6 points in quick succession in the waning seconds of the first quarter. Bad pass taken away by Cody, and Lucas Talich goes one end to the other and lays it in.
Got to take care of the ball against this press. Can't dribble through it.
Evanston has got to come out of the locker room with a little bit more fire, and it's a travel called on Kai Barker after the pass. Jay Hill comes in for Junior Zermeno.
Junior traveled there. Got to take care of the ball. Those are careless turnovers, 2 in a row.
Robbie Porter inbounds it to Schwab, and now goes right back to Porter. Again, Porter with the blue short sleeve shirt under his basketball jersey. Now Schwab back out to Porter, right side 3, got it, spun it in.
Nice set by Cody, a little stagger screen on the backside. We did not communicate, knocked it down.
Robinette gets the inbound pay to Hill, and the freshman doing a good job on the point. Hands off to Smith. Goes back towards the top of the circle. Smith into the lane, tries for the layup, and the rebound goes off the hands of Kai Barker into Radakovich. They go quickly to Porter, looking for the play to Talich in the lane, and it's broken up by Conrad, but Cody still pulls it down. Neiman in the left corner, back out to Porter. Schwab holding it towards the center logo. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Red Devils trail 38-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Neiman.
This is the most patience we've seen from Cody all game.
Porter, right side back to Schwab. Right now, Evanston has got to figure out a way to get the ball back as they are going to chew up clock now. Cody, it will. Left side three. Neiman well short, but right into the hands of Porter. He puts the shot up over the defender, Jake Robinette, and they call him for the foul.
Those are the toughest box outs when it's an air ball, because you're expecting it to come bouncing off that rim, and then it doesn't. It comes right into Cody's hands, and he finishes.
Porter's shot goes in, and he'll shoot one more to get the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Porter with the free throw gets it through, and now this lead is ballooned to 20 points for Cody. Guy Barker takes the inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler, goes to Jay Hill, and the speedy freshman rushes the pass as he tries to find Robinette on the right side of the key. The pass just in front of him a little bit.
We got to figure out a solution to the slow starts we're having to the first half and the slow starts to the second half.
Smith with the inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler shot. Deep three-point by Noah Conrad, and he got it from the right side.
There's a start. And we got to buckle down and get some stops.
Driving forward is Porter. He walks it, gets towards the free throw line, right side jumper, and gets that one to fall.
Didn't communicate on that. They ran a little brush screen, and both guys went with the ball.
And Robbie Porter looks like he's going to be a problem tonight. Bounces it out to Conrad on the right side. Now dribbles towards the center line, back to Hill at the free throw line. Robinette on the right, drives back towards the lane, tries to putting up the shot after the pass to Kai Barker, but he's fouled, and that's going to come against Schwab.
It might be Talek, and that'll be his third.
It comes, actually, we're both wrong. It's against Wilkins Radakovich, his second one. And now Kai Barker to shoot two.
0 for 2. There's only 5 players, and we
10. Yeah. First one by Kai is good. That free throw brought to you by Independent Software Solutions, an ISSB or IT guy. Jake Robinette checks out. Cohen Morrow checks in. So now you've got a freshman, 2 sophomores, and 2 seniors on the floor for Coach Rob Watsabaugh.
We'll see if we put some pressure on after this make. Oh, off the back of the rim.
And we got a lane violation against Cody as Kai bounced that one high, so he's going to get another chance to get it right.
Nothing frustrates you more as a coach than a lane violation.
And coming out is Schwab. And now you've got the super freshman, Grady McCartan, and we could see some interesting battles between Grady McCartan and Jay Hill in the next few years.
Absolutely.
Kai Barker splashes that one through. Kai, though, only a sophomore, so he's going to factor into that as well. McCartan bounces it to Nyman, right side. That's Porter in the corner, lobs one to Talich, back out to McCartan at the top of the circle. From the left side of the key, puts the jumper up from about 12 out.
That's a good-looking move. It's under control with a jump stop. Look, good things from a freshman there.
And bad play by Brighton Smith, taken away by Lucas Talich, and he's fouled from behind by Brighton. Second foul on the Red Devils.
We've got to handle their pressure, pass the ball, try not to dribble through 2.
They judged that it was on the drive, which is a little bit surprising.
That was not at all on the drive.
Oh, nope. Now they're going. They were looked like they were assembling for an inbound play, and now they do send Lucas Talich to the free throw line.
I thought he fouled them out by the free throw line, so what do I know?
Talich puts up the first one and bounces it off of the back iron.
What's he shooting with? I think you said about 56%.
Yeah, about 56%, 59%. And a small sample size compared to everyone else, but he goes 1 for 2 on that one and stretches the lead out 20 again.
They're still putting the pressure on. They do a nice job of taking away the middle of the floor.
Cohen Morrow pass deflected up by Talich, goes to Porter. He goes over Jay Hill. No foul on the play.
We got words.
And Jay Hill looked like he got there and set it up. He might have gotten there just a half second late.
Things are getting a little testy out on the floor right now. Refs are trying to calm it down.
Noah Conrad and Cohen Morrow. Looks like Cohen is helping Noah Conrad cool down a little bit. He seemed pretty hot after that call. That was another foul on Evanston. McCartan goes left side to Porter at the free throw line. Drives in the lane, dribbles off his foot, picks it back up, puts the floater up off the front iron, rebound by Radakovich, and he gets called for a travel before he puts the shot up.
Porter's trying to take this game over right now. Evanston can't let him do it.
Kai Barker with the Brian Smelter Shop inbound play.
Chip away, chip away. You're 20. Got to get down to 10 by the end of the third.
Kai on the right side, drives across the line, kicks it over to Cohen on the right side. Hard pass, bounces off his chest, but he pulls it in. Cohen fights off the defense from the right block, puts up the fadeaway, and it is short into the hands of Radakovich. Porter on the right corner, dribbles around Noah Conrad, puts up the shot for the lane, bounces it off the window and in.
He's trying to take the game over. We got to get a control of that guy.
Cohen Morrow goes to Brighton Smith on the left side. Bounces back out to Kai. Noah Conrad, right side three from the same place he hit earlier, and he hits again.
Deep three. Good timeout by Coach Rob. We'll get organized, get our press on, and try to get a stop.
We'll be right back after this timeout, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Third quarter, 48-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Coach Fessler, you said they've got to start chipping away here. Get this lead down to 10 by the time we get into that fourth quarter. They got 3 minutes to do it.
The first thing they got to do is find Porter, know where he's at, maybe not let him touch the ball because he is trying to take this game over, and he's doing a pretty good job right now.
Inbound to McCartan. Robbie Porter, a 6'4" junior, so he'll be back next year. McCartan goes left side to Talich in the wing. Back out to McCartan, the freshman. Dribbles around to the right side of the key, puts the floater up and bangs it off the glass and in.
That guy can go right, he can go left. He's got a nice game.
Red Devils trail 50-29. Brighton Smith runs into the lane, gets through the defender, splits him from the left side, and bounces it off and says, I can do that too.
Nice move by Brighton.
McCartan, top of the circle. Goes Porter on the left side. Gets a screen from McCartan, but Conrad does a good job staying with it. Lobs one to Lucas Talich, who is running into the lane, puts the shot up and bounces it off the glass. And Cohen Morrow thought he had the charge.
Coach Rob better be careful here. I think he was a little bit too under the basket.
And Coach Watsabon getting an explanation from the referee. And it'll be Lucas Talich to shoot one as the basket counted. And gets that one to go. Old school three-point play. And Coach Watsabon wants to bring in Cooper Morrow to take the inbound play. Brighton Smith is going to come out. Inbound by Morrow goes to Jay Hill. Right side, Cooper. And it's taken away. Good play by Lucas Talich. Drives into the lane, puts the shot up, off the glass and in.
Great hands, long, athletic, gets a steal, converts it, and one on the other end.
Talich just kind of tipped that one to himself on the dribble. And he gets another and one.
Pass fakes. We got to pass fake the ball.
And explain that one to, and kind of break that one down a little bit.
So if you know you're going to reverse the ball, you want to fake to the middle or fake up the sideline and get the defender's hands going that way, and then you come back where you want to go.
Big deep pass intercepted by Cody, and Robbie Porter goes for a dunk, and he misses it. Rebound by Jay Hill. The freshman was ready and waiting. Hill across the timeline, goes towards the right side, goes Morrow on the left. Gets a screen from Kai, bounces to Cohen. Spin move, puts the shot up. It's off the front iron, too light. Pulled down by the Bronx. A minute 44 left in the third quarter. McCartan quickly to Porter, left side, wide open three. Air ball short, out of bounds. But what a play by Wilkins Radakovic, who goes up, puts it back into the arms. I didn't see who made that. I think that was Porter, and he bounces it off the glass, puts it in, and they call the foul on Cohen Morrow.
Evanston got caught standing there watching, and they go to save the ball, and Porter's the only one not watching. He cuts down the lane, it goes right to him, and one.
And all five coming out. All right, let's see if we can ring through this one. Jake Robinette, Tanner Newsom, Jason Bowen, Brighton Smith, and Junior Zermeno now in for the Red Devils.
I think Coach Rob saw the same thing I did. 5 guys standing. Well, you can come over here and sit with me if you're going to stand.
Free throw by Porter goes through, and it's a 59-31 lead for the Bronx. Zermeno across the line. Newsom waiting for it in the left corner. Instead, they go to Bowen in the lane, and he can't pull it down. It goes over the baseline, out of bounds, and Cody will take the ball back.
The defender on the block was on the high side, so Junior should have thrown it to the low side, and Junior threw it to the high side right where the defender's hand was.
Coach Watsabaugh talking with all 5 of the guys who just came out as the pass from McCartan is tipped into the scorer's table by Brian Smith. Good hustle there. It'll be Talich to inbound it for the Bronx. McCartan with some nice moves, bounces it, and Smith goes off of his knee and into the scorer's table. Smith is playing tough defense.
I saw Coach Rob on the sideline showing them pass fake. Fake high, pass low.
Right side back to Talich, left side, and now trying to work their way in for Radakovic. He drives into the lane to the free throw line. Back out to Schwab at the right block, and a drive on the foul against Evanston. This is going to be their 6th team foul in the half.
Brighton got him. You watch when Cody catches it, every one of their players shot fakes and good footwork, sweeping the ball through. Good fundamental team.
Talich on the right side to McCartan, goes back to Talich, and the pass brushes the underside of the net, heads for the stands, and out of bounds, turnover to Evanston.
Cody's coach wants a foul there, of course.
Robinette waiting for where he's going to get that Brian Smelter shot inbound play. Inbounds to Zermeno. And now Zermeno goes left side. Brighton Smith bounces it back out to Robinette. Zermeno on the right side. Finds Bowen, puts up the shot from the right side of the lane. Good look, just too light. Rebound by the Bronx.
Good look. Got what we wanted, just short arm the shot.
Ball bounces off the leg of McCartan, and it's picked up by Brighton Smith. He gets a quick pass over to Zermeno. Drives into the lane. He's looking for somewhere to go. Bounces it inside to Bowen, but it's off of his foot. Newsom tries to chase it down, but it's out of bounds over the baseline. And that is going to result in more changes coming in. It's going to be Robinette and Bowen coming off, and Kai Barker and Cohen Morrow coming back on.
Tanner Newsom with great hands defensively. We have a 3-on-1 and just poor spacing and didn't make anything happen. We're going to go into a looks like a 2-3 zone. Switch things up on them a little bit.
Talich on the right side goes over to the left and back out to Talich again. That's Eli Johnston on that left again. Johnston holds it above his head, now dribbles towards the right. Into the right side to Neiman, and now Schwab back to Neiman. Right side three, got it.
That was a tough shot.
At the buzzer.
Brighton was right in his face. Good contest, and he just drained it.
Well, the Bronx came to town to play at 62-31 going into the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Well, we've heard it before about Cody. They're a young team that once they put it together, they're going to be a problem. Well, Coach Fessler, I think they put it together.
And they have their record deceives because they've had tough competition. They were at the Gillette tournament like we were.
Yep.
They played both the Casper schools. They played Sheridan. So they played some tough competition that's got them ready for this point.
Brian Smith on the left block draws the foul, so that's a big opportunity for Evans. That's only the second team foul on Cody in the second half, but the third on Luke Talich. So possibly going to have to force him to maybe sit for a little while at least, as Brian Smith will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one is up and good.
Evanston's just got to keep fighting and working on things, working on those pass fakes, working on breaking that press, and get ready for tomorrow.
Tomorrow they welcome Riverton, who is undefeated in 4A West Conference play, along with Green River. So the next 2 games, you've got the top 2 teams in the 4A West.
Doesn't get any easier, does it? We played with Green River, though.
Yep, they absolutely. An overtime loss that Evanston really can hang their hat on, that they pushed that Green River Wolves team who has not lost a 4A West game all season. Shot is up by Schwab, and the rebound by Newsom, and he draws the foul. Good job by Tanner.
Yep, great job boxing out, and got undercut there.
Cohen Morrow to inbound it for the Red Devils. This inbound play brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. We know mufflers. Invite you guys to join us on mylocalradio.com and KNYN tomorrow afternoon. 1 o'clock tip-off for the girls, scheduled 2:30 tip-off for the boys. We'll be on the air probably around 12:30. Zermeno kicks it left side to Smith. Dribbles once, now back to Zermeno on the right wing. Newsom on the right side. White short sleeve shirt under his jersey. Back to Zermeno, rocking the same thing, and he's fouled, pushed over the line, and I think that's the 4th on Talich.
Yes.
It is. It does come against Talich, so now it'll be interesting to see what Coach Jay McCartan does, and he gets Robbie Porter up, and Talich will come out. Switch one poison out for another, I suppose.
I guess.
And bound by Brighton Smith. Lobs one to Cohen at the top circle. Kai on the right side. Back to hands off to Brighton, and he puts up 3 right side. Too short. And that one will go out of bounds, untouched over the right sideline. Cody basketball, 6:41 to play in the game.
Evanston going to put some pressure on here.
Looking to go full court for the Red Devils.
Looks like a full court man this time.
Inbound to Porter. Goes across the timeline, and now Cody can set up that offense the way they like it. Schwab on the right side, covered by Smith. Back towards the center logo. Now takes a dribble. Goes Porter on the right side. Switches hands to the right. Drives towards the right block. Puts the shot up over Kai Barker and bounces it through.
Great body control there. Kai was set for the charge, and he just jump stopped and slid right by him. Great body control and finish.
Cohen at the top of the circle. Lobs one to Noah Conrad. Blocked by Neiman. It bounces off the backboard and into the hands of Cody.
Noah thought he had an uncontested layup there, and out of nowhere came the block.
Pass inside to Radakovich from the left block, and I think Coach McCartan says, boys, nice job. Come have a seat as he switches everybody out.
Yep, they play tomorrow as well, right? Up in Star Valley?
Oh, they play in Green River tomorrow.
Green River, yeah.
Left top of the circle, 3 from number 32. That is Chase Hatch, 6'2" freshman. McCartan goes left side 3. That one off the front iron, pulled down by Remy Broussard. And now Cody back to Robbie Porter, and he's fouled by Brighton Smith. Jake Robinette and Jason Bowen at the scorer's table. That's the third one on Brighton and the 7th on Evanston. Broussard will shoot 1 for 1. Cohen Morrow, Kai Barker come off the court. So too does Noah Conrad. Jay Hill, Jake Robinette, Tanner Newsom, Brighton Smith, and Jason Bowen on for Evanston.
Porter has 15 points all this half. That's 16.
Now 16, you're right, as he hits the first free throw. So it's 1 for 1, so he gets another chance at it. Porter with the next one, and the ball spins in and out, pulled down by Jake Robinette. 5.5 to play. Red Devils trail big on the Impact Physical Therapy
Talek
scoreboard.
has 19, and Porter has 18.
Smith drives into the lane, bounces it off the glass from the right side, and it rattles through. McCartan drives into the lane and puts on the brakes and just throws it up because why not? And it goes into the net.
He impresses me, man. He reminds me of an old school player. Nice, fundamentally sound, jump stop, always in control, makes the right decisions.
Smith goes right side back to Newsom's. Hill on the right. Back to Smith again. Newsom holds it in the left corner. Drives towards the free throw line into the right block. And he does a great job on the layup. Puts it off the glass and lightly kisses it through.
Great job by Tanner there. Probe dribble in, and it opened up and took it all the way. Right-handed layup.
McCartan at the top of the circle. One hand pass back out to number 11. That's Blake Beardall. McCartan, who is going to be a mainstay for Cody Bronx basketball for a long time, the freshman.
Cody's out here running the weave, trying to burn clock.
And that's exactly what they're doing. Remy Broussard gets a pass inside, under the net, puts it up with his right hand, and floats it in.
What a great pass with his left hand into the post.
Hill goes towards the right side, hand off to Newsom. Dribbling into the elbow, now cuts it back out. Tanner puts on the brakes, left side to Brighton Smith. He bounces the ball in between his legs, tries to put up the layup, and draws the foul from the left side. And now Smith will go to the free throw line.
Good first step by Smith. He looked up and saw the block was open and took it to the rim.
Brighton to shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Trying to get this thing down to 30, the gap. And Smith hits the first one. Brighton comes into this one. Now it's a little bit skewed because of the time he missed during injury, but only a 25% free throw shooter, 5 of 20.
That'll come up as the year goes on.
Oh, absolutely. Smith hit 1. Now he goes for 2, and that one bounces high off the back iron. Rebound by Robinette. Bounces out to Jason Bowen. Puts it off the glass from the left side and in.
That's what we need to see. Great hustle and great pass by Robinette.
Red Devil Cody basketball. Right side, Remy Broussard. That was a long 2, and it goes in probably about 18.5 feet out.
What a luxury. Your JV comes in. JV kids come in bombing up threes and hitting them.
From the free throw line, Brian Smith puts up the floater, and it goes off of Cody and over the baseline. Red Devil will get a Brian Smelter shot inbound play with 3:31 to play in the fourth quarter.
Looks like they call the foul on
number 0. That's Remy Broussard. 16 foul on Cody. Lobs one to Jason Bowen at the top of the circle. Quick pass, right side, Robinette flings it back to Smith. He takes a dribble once, twice, 3 times. Now crosses over into the left hand. He loses the basketball, and he is fouled, though. Remy Broussard dove to the ground to try to get it, but Brian Smith got his legs taken out from under it because of the dive, and Broussard is assessed with the foul. That's 17 fouls on Cody. Evanston's going to shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws, 1 for 1, Brighton Smith. 3:20 to play here in the fourth. Smith gets the first one. One more coming on the way. And it is banked through. 71-42 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound by Cody. And just taking it slowly is Chase Hatch. He is a 6'2" freshman. What are they feeding those kids in Cody? As coming into the lane, putting up the layup is Beardall. He's off the glass, short, wide left. And the Red Devils with the basketball. Hill goes out to Newsom. Left side 3. That one off the front iron. Rebound by Jay Hill, who does a good job bouncing out to get the rebound. Pass looking for Smith is deflected high by Eli Johnston and into the student section.
Jay just has a nose for the ball. He knows where the ball is coming off the rim. He's not tall by any means, but he's athletic and quick and goes and gets that ball.
Chase Hatch comes out. Logan Kinsley, a 6'6" junior, guards Brian Smith, and the bad pass is taken away by Beardall. He goes up, puts it off the glass, count it, and the foul. Flexes coming back to his teammates.
Good anticipation, jumped the passing lane. Newsom was going for the ball and then decided to go set a screen and miscommunication.
First one on Tanner as Derek Parks will go to the scorer's table. Beardall puts it up and banks it off of the back iron, pulled down by Cody. Kicks it out towards the right side. Morris back to Beardall at the top of the circle. Morris on the right wing, guarded by Jay Hill, and it gets a screen, but passes towards the left side. Maddox Ball with it, back to Beardall at the left side, free throw line extended. Morris at the left side of the key, shut down by Tanner Newsom. 2:27 to play, and now trying to put the shot up from the left block. That's Maddox Ball, and he draws the foul.
Good patience by Cody, worked the ball around, got it to the baseline, little bounce pass in the block, and shooting 2.
Ball's going to shoot 2, and according to Wild Prep stats, this is the first free throw attempts of his season at the varsity level.
We'll see how he does.
First one is up and bounces off of the left iron and into the arms of the teammate. Jay Hill comes off and Derek Parks come in. You're also going to get Caleb Welling from Evanston checking on as well for Brighton Smith.
Get these guys on the bench and get them ready for tomorrow.
Second free throw from Maddox Ball, the 6'4" freshman. I give up when it comes to Cody as Ball hits that one. 74-42.
6'6", 6'4", 6'5", 6'4", 6'4". 6 guys over 6'4" on this team.
Caleb Welling on the right side goes into the elbow. Kicks it back out to Robinette into the left side of the key. Puts the shot up. Blocked by Keegan Hensley, one of those 6'6"ers we talked about. On the right side, back out to Morris. Beardall hands off to that is Maddox Ball. And now back to Beardall at the free throw line. 1:49 to play. Good pass. Intercepted in the lane by Caleb Welling. Red Devils take it the other way. Welling on the left side. Kicks it over to Newsom. Back to Parks on the right wing. Retreating back towards the logo in between the circles. Flings it out to Newsom on the right. Gets a screen from Bowen. Going around it really well, though, was Blake Beardall. Back to Parks in the left wing, drives towards the left block, puts the shot up, kind of a circular hook shot underneath the net, hits the glass but does not fall through. 1:13 to play in the game. Right side to Morris. Beardall, left side three, and that one off the front iron, and Bowen gets the rebound. Flings it back out to Parks, who runs across the time stripe. Derek puts on the brakes. Now Welling on the right. Flings it over to Robinette. Newsom in the left wing. Parks thought about taking a three. He's shut down quickly. Instead, goes out to Newsom in the left corner. Drives to the free throw line. Puts the floater up and just rattles it a little too hard off the right iron. 37 seconds to play. Cody basketball, bringing it forward. Maddox ball. And now Morris will hold it, go back towards the center logo. Under 30 seconds to play. Right side back to Maddox ball. And now, for the first time, we see Trey Schroeder, the 6-foot sophomore, with the basketball. Schroeder kicks it over to Hensley. His shot is too hard from the right block, pulled down by Newsom. 10 seconds left. No look pass, trying to find Robinette, and he does. Right block up and in. 3 seconds left, and now Cody will just dribble it around, and that's your game. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cody 74, Evanston 44. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the post-game show brought to you, or actually we're going to start off with the Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. And for the Red Devils, they go down and fall to Cody 74-44, outscored 18-8 in the first. Tied them in the second quarter, and that was really the best they looked, 13-13, but it was still a 31-21 lead for Cody going into the locker room. And this is where the game was won by Cody. Outscored Evanston 31-10 in that third quarter.
Yeah, Talek and Porter combined for 22 points in the third. You can't come out and give up 31 points in any quarter and expect to win any basketball game. And, you know, they just put their foot on our throat and finished us off at 31-10. They outscored us in that third quarter.
And then in the fourth, Evanston actually outscores them 13-12, but by then it's kind of out of reach. As you said, it's hard to come back and win when you allow 31 points in any quarter. So your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 74-44. And I've got to go through and tabulate some player totals. This may take a while because I'm seeing a lot of numbers for number 2 and number 1. First for number 1, Robbie Porter, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points, all in the second half for Porter. He was blanked in that first half. But for Luke Talich, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points for Luke Talich. He is by far, that's going to be your game high right there. 19 for Talich. Evanston led by
Metallic, and Porter came in that third quarter and he just took over the game.
Yeah.
And Talek was steady throughout the game.
I'm going to guess, just from looking at it, Brighton Smith, 14 points. Pretty good performance by him as he actually spread it out throughout the game. But Brighton gets it 14 points for the Red Devils. as they fall 74-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Coach Fessler, I haven't asked you this question. When you go to Jimmy John's, what's your go-to sandwich?
Oh, now I forgot the name. That's a club, and I can't remember.
Is it the bootlegger?
That's the
I
one.
actually had that tonight.
I
so
love that sandwich.
The roast beef and the turkey, absolutely great sandwich. That's our Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the to our post-game show. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Cody 74, Evanston 44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Noah Conrad. He hit 2 big 3 balls from way deep in the third quarter, giving them 6 of their 10 points in the third quarter. So that's precision shooting right there for Noah Conrad. He's the recipient of Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we will have our Play of the Game, and we'll try to get a conversation with Coach Rob Watsabaugh on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to Evanston High School. Leon Olliff coming to you live from the Plain Sire broadcast booth. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Cody 74, Evanston 44, as the Cody Bronx put together a great game plan tonight and absolutely executed. Evanston had some bright spots as well, and that leads us to our player of the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Our player of the game is going to go to Brighton Smith. When you look at the scoreboard, yes, it's definitely one that you want to just kind of glance at and move on, considering you have a game in less than 24 hours. But one thing I think you need to take away from this, Brighton Smith is back. A great game against Natrona County and 14-point performance tonight against Cody. So he is definitely back and at full strength. And now if Evanston can continue to kind of build around him, they have a good shot. Tomorrow night they'll take on Riverton. But congratulations to Brighton Smith, your player of the game. Waiting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh. We're going to see if we can get a conversation with him. Just an absolutely impressive performance by Cody. Luke Talich, 21 points tonight. And it all kind of started. It's kind of the tale of the locker rooms. Evanston when they're able to start quick, they can keep up with any team in the state, as they proved when they played Green River. But tonight the start was just not there. They were outscored 18-8 in the first quarter and 31-10 in the third quarter. So that's kind of your diagnosis right there, is you've got to figure out a way to get momentum out of the locker rooms. The second quarter, they played well, equaling Cody on points total and actually outscoring Cody in the fourth quarter. But the beginnings, the starts, the fresh out of the locker rooms definitely are something that I think the Evanston Red Devils are going to be looking to address before they take on Riverton tomorrow. By the way, that game starts, our broadcast starts with the girls' game tomorrow night tomorrow morning at 12:30. And then we'll have the girls live at around 1 o'clock and the boys live around 2:30. We're going to give Coach Rob Watsabaugh a little bit more time to come up to the Plains Tower broadcast booth as they are talking in their post-game talk, I'm sure. Red Devils definitely came out and had some bright moments. Definitely the girls' game was a very good moment for them as well. The final score does not reflect at all the story of that game. Evanston actually led Cody for a good portion of the first half, but it was the second half where Cody really kind of put some stuff together, but didn't really pull away as much as you would think. Final score of that game, though, is definitely a Cody win. And it wasn't a buzzer beater type situation for Cody. But the final score of that game, if I can find it, I wrote it down earlier, is 45-28. But the Red Devils had this thing down to 10 with about 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and they played very, very well. Evanston led by Abby Rigby and Emily Sawyer with 6. With 7. Stacia Barker had 6, as the Red Devils did fall to Cody, but who hasn't fallen to Cody? Cody is undefeated on the girls' side, 15-0, while the Red Devils are looking to bounce back and get some wins against Riverton tomorrow. Waiting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh to arrive at the Plains Tower broadcast booth, trying to see if we can get a post-game conversation with him. Kind of waiting as the arena begins to empty out. But again, a admirable performance from the Red Devils. Brighton Smith leads the way with 14 points, but when the third quarter was the story of the game. First and third quarters really outscored in the first quarter, 18-8, and then 31-10 in the third quarter in the boys' game. On the girls' side, let's go ahead and recap that one. Evanston outscores Cody 10-7, then Cody outscores Evanston 12-5. It's a 15-19 lead going into the locker room. Then Cody outscores Evanston 8-3 and 17-7 in the fourth quarter. That was kind of the storyteller right there for the girls' game. So Evanston unfortunately takes 2 losses tonight, one in the boys, one in the girls. but they will look to bounce back and take on Riverton tomorrow. Pregame at 12:30 on K9 and mylocalradio.com, with the girls' game scheduled to start at 1 o'clock and the boys' game scheduled to start at 2:30. We'll have that live from Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to go ahead and wrap up our broadcast here at the Evanston Red Devil High School Gymnasium. A big thank you to our producer back in the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Mr. Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Dustin Myers and Christine Wiley, as well as our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at mylocalradio.com, the voice of the Rich Rebels, Mr. Cody Olson, the voice of the Valley, Mr. Cullen Holtz, and the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Olliff, saying on behalf of my broadcast partner, Mr. Jeremy Fessler, we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com, when the girls and boys take on Riverton. Girls at 1 o'clock, boys at 2:30. And it looks like we actually are going to pump the brakes real quick as Rob Watsbaugh is making his way towards the broadcast booth. So we'll have a short conversation with him before we call it a night. So, again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Cody, 74, Evanston 44. And this is one you've got to put out of your memories quick, as you have Riverton rolling into Red Devil Gymnasium later on tonight. Later on tomorrow. And it doesn't get any easier from that, because the two top teams in the West, Riverton and Green River, are the next two games right here at Red Devil Gymnasium. It'll be Riverton tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 and Green River Thursday night at 7:30 after the girls' game. Both of those games after the girls' game, as we await the arrival of Coach Rob Watsbaugh on the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We'll have a short conversation with him, and then we'll call it a night, get some rest, before we are back at it again at 12:30 p.m. tomorrow. Again, the girls fall to Cody, the number 2 team in the state, 45-28. And in the boys' game, final score 74-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth at Evanston High School. Thought we saw Coach Watsbaugh making his way towards the broadcast booth, but I'm not sure he has arrived quite yet. We're actually going to go ahead and go off the air. Then we'll excuse him, and we'll talk with. Oh, here he is coming right now. Welcoming into the Plains Tire broadcast booth, we have Coach Rob Watsbaugh, head coach for the Evanston Red Devils. Coach Watsbaugh, this is one that you guys are going to want to, or probably wanting to put out of your mind, but I got to ask one question. What do you think needs to be done to kind of correct the problem that we've seen with starts? In the first quarter and the third quarter has kind of been the bugaboo all season. What needs to be corrected there?
Well, I thought that Cody came out and they played very aggressive to start, and we were half a second slow on our decisions that we were making, and that kind of bit us in the butt. And their press really kind of took the air out from our team. So we got to get better there, because teams are going to continue to press us. And I thought we were being passive. So, we have to come out, be aggressive, be assertive, and have some confidence. And we have to build some of that confidence in practice and what we do. So, hopefully, I told the guys tomorrow's going to be a new day. We have to right some of the wrongs that we had tonight. So we have a new opportunity to do that and show it tomorrow versus Riverton.
What are some strengths you guys are seeing from Riverton? I know you guys focus mainly on Cody, but I'm sure there was some preparation done for Riverton. What are you guys seeing from Riverton coming into tomorrow?
Kind of a lot like Cody as far as size and length that they have. They're a big team. They shoot the ball a little bit better than Cody. Cody was knocking in some shots tonight. But they shoot the ball a little more consistently than Cody does. And, they play a zone which is pretty hard to crack. and we'll have to be aggressive and assertive on offense, as we stay poised and look for, some points of weakness in that. But I expect a lot of zone tomorrow, and I expect some pressing. So time to show improvement tomorrow if they do press us and execute versus the zone.
What are some things that can be improved overnight? I mean, you guys are going right back into it. You're back in action tomorrow at 2:30. What are some things that you feel can be improved between now and then?
Some of our decision making, like I talked to the team tonight, I thought we were half a second slow on some things. And we have to decide quicker. Make that decision and communicate that with our team, and that's what we're doing. And just come out, try and fight a little bit harder, give a little bit more, be a better teammate, support each other a little bit more, be positive just a little bit more, and just continuing to ask for just a little bit more every single day.
That's Coach Rob Watsbaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach Watsbaugh, thank you so much for taking the time to come up. It's a short turnaround, so I'm sure you want to go get some rest. So we appreciate you coming in. Anything else?
No, thank you very much. Great atmosphere here tonight at EHS. So thanks to everyone that came out tonight. Sorry things didn't turn out the way that we would have liked them to, but we'll be back tomorrow, hoping to make some improvements, be a little bit better. And lastly, go Red Devils.
That's going to do it for our broadcast live from EHS. On behalf of all the staff at MyLocalRadio.com, we have our producer back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando. Our executive producer is Val Cook. Our office manager is Kayleen Anderson. Our sales director, Julie Burley. Our sales director, Matt Petrie, as well as our sales associates, Miss Christine Wiley and Mr. Dustin Myers, as well as the rest of the staff at MyLocalRadio.com, Voice of the Valley, Cullen Holt, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Cody Olson, as well as the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com when Evanston takes on Riverton. Girls at 1 o'clock, boys at 2:30, pregame around 12:30. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in the morning, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!